We sing them like a ferry. No time for dilly-dally. In the dark in my valley. On them through the valley. Burn them out just like me Cali. Them no know the half. Get a youth. Put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh. Them no know that we are going. Them what kill we are. But we still living. Them what kill we are. No we not giving. Them no know the half. Get a youth. Put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh. Them no know that we are going. Them what kill we are. But we still living. Them what kill we are. Them a fire them guns them into the streets, it's a murder. A whole heap of you they go kill and left them dead on the corner. Still how they get to use for less than bread and water. So many youth them left for dead and torture. Take with the criminal, them a plan for a funeral. Effect where we chemical, get with food with no mineral. Them treat we like animals, so the youth them turn radical. A whole heap of things them try, but still we rise, it's a miracle. It's spiritual warfare, my sister them don't care. The system you don't fear, so tell them we don't scare. It's very clear. Make them know, say them judgment very near. If it's war, then we ready, whatever necessary. Somebody bound for bury, make we sing them like a ferry. No time for dilly-dally, in the dark in my valley. On them through the valley, burn them out just like me Cali. Them don't know the half, get a youth, put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh, them don't know that we are going. Them what kill we are, but we still living. Them what kill we are, no we not giving. Them don't know the half, get a youth, put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh, them don't know that we are going. Them what kill we are, but we still living. Them what kill we are, no we not giving. Long time we've been a victim, caught up in a system. Every day a bloodshed, war I'm predicting. The youths need uplifting, stop them from drifting. No matter what them try, get a youth keep persisting. Every day we're fighting, instead of us uniting. That's not the right thing, bloodshed them inciting. Murder them writing, life flash like a lightning. Long time me no said them white too conniving. Oh hey, tell them said they get a youth, now come yourself to play. Hey, oh hey, stop make the innocent youth go astray. If it's war, then we're ready, whatever necessary. Somebody I go bury, make we sing them like a ferry. No time for dilly-dally, in the dark in my valley. Hunt them through the valley, burn them out just like me Cali. Them don't know the half, get a youth, put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh, them don't know that we are going. Them what kill we are, but we still living. Them what kill we are, no we not giving. Them don't know the half, get a youth, put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh, them don't know that we are going. Them what kill we are, but we still living. Them what kill we are, no we not giving. Them don't know the half, get a youth, put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh, them don't know that we are going. Them what kill we are, but we still living. Them what kill we are, no we not giving. Them don't know the half, get a youth, put them pressure in. Them a make we laugh, them don't know that we are going. Them what kill we are, but we still living. Them what kill we are, no we not giving. No time at all.
Don't mind me, I'm just skimming through trying to find a specific spot. Unfortunately, on this particular PDF, I can't, like, Control F or nothing on it. Nothing within the PDF is highlighted.
Me voyons pas ça, chacun moi par là pour ça fait compter. La porte me fait mes missé pas jamais. Yes, style normal pour check en plomé. Souci me rache formal, surtout l'on ouais des tuiles femmes. Yo ça fout au gros c'est l'exorcisme, pas viré, c'est ça bien triste, malgré ça on pas qu'à comprendre. Mal fait j'ai pas vini, bon que moi si c'est prêt qu'on vini, quand jodi à boutique à faire. Longtemps yo ça prend l'odeur, c'est pas peur que personne perd, même l'on a voyé qu'on perd aussi, mais allez ici. Me voy yon pas sa check, mais moi pas là pour ça fréquenter. Ratatatatata, allez ici, ratatatatata, allez ici.
Okay, I remember you. Yes, hello. I'm glad they did you really well. Awesome. I give you a proper shout out, but I don't think my command is because you're
La porte me ferme, missé, pas jamais. Porte la ferme, yo pas bon pour permission bouée. Ici, c'est pas si bien qu'on fait, même si nous aimons brûler. Ou aimons fumer, écoute mon panier, l'argent pour payer. Moi, je vais t'en là, loyer, moi, toujours payer. Ou bien que ça dit, moi, mettre la taille, moi, ça, on peut bien quoi. Ou faire richer le peuple, moi, mais mon là, pour payer ça. Soit c'est pas ni place qui bon, moi, non, et puis, bien, manier.
So yeah, real quick here, I'm just trying to find something on my PDF before I go into my big lore rant here and whatnot. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a chatty lore night, I think, on Cyberpunk. I wanted to make sure I get another stream in here this week because I hate having to cancel streams, especially the grab bag ones, because I feel like that's something that keeps you guys coming back for it. So we're gonna do a little bit of a lore night here. If you guys do like Fortnite, by the way, that's my buddy Suave Manny in chat. They're awesome streamer. I think you guys should definitely check them out too in the meantime. Sorry, slightly distracted. I'll be paying more attention to you guys here in just a sec, okay? I promise.
last two thighs, blue and pistol shit. Satisfies leather jacket, zipped up tight. And big ones coming, look for lost and found. Iron gleams bright in night city, where your appetite weighs you out to sunrise. She pulls that trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in Night City.
Alright, I think I found the spot I want to get to. Hello! Hi! My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyberbeing. Nice to meet you. So sorry about the slow start here, guys. I know we're kind of going live in kind of a weird point. Here, let me turn this down just a little bit more. There we go. It's an awesome song, but I need to be able to talk over it. There we go. I know we're kind of going live at a weird point here, but I wanted to kind of just throw one in here. You guys know that I stream as often as I possibly can, and that means that we go live at some weird points. This is why Discord is very, very important. We are still on for Wednesday, though, so look forward to Life is Strange, True Colors, Chapter 2, 10 p.m. Eastern. No stream on Friday. This is kind of going to be our makeup stream today. And I hopefully could make this a little fun, because this is going to be a weird one. I'm just going to tell you that right now. This is going to be an oddball one. So I think last time we played Cyberpunk, I promised you guys to have some homework done. Basically, I wanted to get some character progression done, maybe even get our chameleon hatched. I did none of that because I've been crazy busy, so I want to apologize up front about that. But in the meantime, like literally in between everything I do in any day, like I'm on my phone, I'm on my browser, I'm within the depths of cyberspace trying to find every single new bit of information I can, because of course I am in hook, line, and sinker when it comes to Cyberpunk. So here we are. In this research, I have come across a couple of things that I kind of wanted to test out tonight. One of those things is, okay, that's kind of some crazy music right now, and I am not for there. Okay, just play in the background so it can not be distracting. Thank you. So one of the things that they've added in our last patch was Skippy and Delamain have a few like audio dialogue interactions when you bring them within close proximity to each other. And it's kind of a cool little world building thing. I think that's really awesome. But this whole last patch was supposed to be a lot of not just the bug fixing, but also filling out the world of Cyberpunk 2077 itself, which they did. So filling in the world, that being kind of the main crux of the main intent behind the patch, them adding that in, the Delamain Skippy interactions, I was like, well, that's interesting, because AI is kind of a huge part of Cyberpunk lore. So is that the only thing they did with the AI? Was this little dialogue thing between Skippy and Delamain? I'm going to test that out. I'm going to, today, the plan is to go grab Skippy right away. Like, we have literally only done the heist and opened up the world. I've driven around a little bit, but I have not finished any quests past the heist on our particular save here. So I'm going to go straight to Skippy, and then bring Skippy straight to Delamain. And then also along the way, we're going to go visit Brandon. Hopefully the mission should be unlocked for coin-operated boy. If not, I might have to do a main mission to get that unlocked. I think it's the Takamura one. But I want to get my end game, my end plan, hopefully for this stream, if I get there with time and everything, is I want to get Skippy, Delamain, and Brandon all next to each other at the same time. I'm low level and I'm squishy, so I don't know if I'll be able to get all the Delamain stuff done. I'm gonna try. But if I do, then I'll get the Delamain car and Skippy and Brendan all right next to each other, and I'm gonna test and see if we have any new dialogue between the three of them. We know that we have it between two, but Delamain and Skippy aren't the only AI in Night City. The other one that we can interact with, of course, is Brendan, the vending machine. There's also, of course, Alt Cunningham, but there's no way to get Alt Cunningham to talk to these three. I doubt that she would. She's kind of a cyber goddess, and these three are like... It's like trying to get the president to talk to a room of grade schoolers. This is a whole different level here. So if you guys can think of any other AI that are in Night City that we can interact with, please remind me. I've been doing my research. I've been looking at different guides and stuff, and kind of just generally scraping the recesses of my own memory, trying to think of other AI we can bring together here and see if they'd interact with each other. And so far, nothing's jumping out at me. But if you guys think of some, let me know. The reason why I had the... Where is it? There we are. So this is the tabletop Cyberpunk 2020 tabletop game that this whole video game 2077 is based off of. You might have been able to figure that out with my mad scrolling, but there's been a couple of like mini mysteries that I'm kind of trying to suss out. One of them is, who is David Martinez? There was, when we went to the Afterlife bar and we tried to order the Jackie Wells, basically you have to go, oh, I want to name a drink after a friend, and then come back after 24 hours, and then you can just buy it from her. When you go into her inventory, into Claire's inventory at the Afterlife, she has another named drink. She has the Johnny Silverhand, and she also has the David Martinez. And nobody, literally nobody anywhere knows who David Martinez is. It could just be another world-filling kind of a thing of, this is just another thing to kind of flesh out the world, because the Afterlife bar is supposed to have multiple named drinks that you can order, because there's multiple mercs out there who have gone up in flames and become a legend. But there's no wiki article on David Martinez. There's nothing on any Reddit about him. There's not even like, it's not even a nod to like a Cyberpunk or like sci-fi author. It's, you know, because there's Cyberpunk 27 is full of that sort of thing of, you know, this is a nod to this guy, this is a nod to the other guy. So my theory, another theory that I was kind of like looking through and testing a little bit, is David Martinez might actually be one of the characters, excuse me, one of the characters that are in the tabletop lore here. When I go through my Reddit searching and stuff about the Cyberpunk lore, there's not a lot of credence given towards the tabletop game whatsoever, the tabletop books. There's a lot of, oh, I'm going to reference this wiki, I'm going to reference that gameplay thing with the developers, but not a lot of stuff about the tabletop games. So I think finding something in here, hopefully, is going to crack something open for us when it comes to the big ARG mystery stuff. And I think one possibility was to find David Martinez in here. So I've been flipping through a lot, but this one here, Personalities of Night City, seems to stick out to me. There's Fireman the Fixer, David Windham, the corporate, Livewire, the Netrunner, Hypo, the Nomad slash Booster, Blacklist, the tech, Strawberry, the cop, Lucifer, the solo, only surviving member of Devil's Horde, besides Livewire. Nice. Athena, the Netrunner. Don't know why this isn't loading for me. It's getting a little blurry there. White Lion, the Fixer, Nostradamus, the Media, Music Man, Rocker Boy, Kestrel Solo, Seeds Juliet, Rocker Boy, Ares is a solo, Pythagoras is a Netrunner, awesome name, Watchmaker, Medtechie, Best Isis, I recognize you, Bag Lady, the Fixer. That's it. That's it. I'm surprised that they don't like have a whole separate thing for like Rogue and Johnny Silverhand and stuff like that, but this isn't the only book for the Cyberpunk universe. This is just the core one where you can figure out how to build a character. Basically the player's handbook, if you will. I think they go into more of the specific characters in the other books, but I figure if it's in the core one, that would give us a little more of a lead here. So Best Isis is a well-known media who has a reputation for being slightly off balance when it comes to scooping other medias. More than once, she has broken a few rules to get inside some big story, sometimes at a cost. She now has one chrome leg and a similar replacement for half of her chest. These replacements were necessary after she faked injury to get a story on meat jumping. So Best Isis is one of the characters that we encounter in Cyberpunk 2077. We technically rescue her from the Maelstrom bar because she was currently getting the scoop, sitting down with Dum Dum, getting the scoop on the Maelstroms and stuff, and she couldn't quite get out of there safe and whatnot. I was really hoping I would get something in there. Like, if I could just get a single Martinez or even a DM initial in here, I would feel like at least somewhat justified in going through all this trouble. It's never easy, though, is it? Red Chrome Legion. Lady Bunch Piranhas. Gilligans. Inquisitors are a culty gang. Like the hate gangs, they center on specific ideology, in this case religious. The Inquisitors think cyberware is blasphemous and think nothing of tearing it right out of your body. They consider this saving your soul. Well, didn't find what I wanted, but this was a side project anyways. Yeah. And now it's just going to go into more Scream Sheet stuff. Darn it. Darn it. Oh well. Oh well. At least we found out the Best Isis is in the core book. That's at least progress. Nothing on David Martinez, though. I'm very upset about that. Alright. Let's just jump in then. I said I was going to get some work done, and I might as well get some work done tonight. I'm about to turn into two-dimensional chroma, because unfortunately everything is a little resources intensive. It's going to look a little awkward here. Please be patient with me as I get this done. Just close this. Gonna close that, because I don't need that. I think I'm going to have to switch it to the pause screen just for a second. Give me a moment here, listen to awesome music while I get this flipped over to 2D chroma. game now. Get my game. There we go. Good sure.
10 out of Haywood. Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer
Alright, let's hope this goes smoothly today with no hiccups. Watch, I just jinxed it. Alright, let's get back into our original save, which is this one? Yes, Nomad. That's where we were at. Basically, I was running around getting a few fast travel points, but I haven't done any missions outside of that. Yeah, normally we don't want to pick up Skippy until, like, late game, because we want him to pop in with as many awesome stats as possible, because it is an automatic headshot kind of a pistol. Oh, right, I gotta steal a car. In this case, for our experiment... Come on, give me a car. For our experiment, I want to get him just right away so I can bring him straight to Delamain. There's gonna be no cars out here at this time of night, is there? Lasai. I love me some Skippy. He is so adorable. I think there's a fast travel point up here anyways. I might as well just take that instead of grabbing a car right away. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, a shootout. Whatever shall I do? I think I'll ignore it. I gotta get to city center. About there-ish. Don't have a fast travel point nearby yet. Darn it! Let's go that one. Meant to grab a few before doing this, but, you know. Unfortunately, just did not have the time. But that's part of what tonight is for, is getting things done. Now that I have time to get things done, might as well. Oh, cars! Cars! Is there one over here I can grab? Nope, that one's there we go. Excuse me! Excuse me! Excuse me!
Heavy day, huh? I know something about that.
Are you okay? Are you in my car? Nope, she left. Okay, good. Alright, I want to get my ass about there. Why would I go? My game telling me to go way the far out, but no, I'm going this way. This way will be quicker. Yeah, so I'm having to steal a car because I haven't picked mine up from Delamain yet. He's actually about to crash my car once I go to pick it up. But that's part of why we're doing this, is we're gonna get Skippy and then we're gonna crash the car. I believe it was approximately this area. I might have to look up specifically the right alleyway because it's been a little while. Yay, fast travel point. Let's see. Oh, I think that might be it. That looks familiar. Oh, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Turn this up to the game is a little soft. I want you guys to be able to hear Skippy. Oh no! The poor person has been shotted.
New fingerprints detected.
The fuck?
Increasing volume by 33%. New fingerprints detected.
He's so adorable.
What the hell are you?
User inquiry. Technical specifications. HJKE11 smart gun with built-in AI. Experimental model. Name. Skippy.
Skippy. Seriously.
Increasing volume by 66%. Name.
I'm not deaf.
Understood. Hearing within norm. Possible issue. Low IQ. Reducing speech rate by 33%.
My name is Skippy.
No, it's just... Oh, never mind. Guy by the dumpster. That's your owner?
Checking memory. Resources available. 100%. All files removed manually. Possible cause. Theft. Original owner. No data. Suggested solution. None.
I got one. I'll take you.
Processing request. No objections found.
Can I change your name?
No.
Why not? Considering I'm your new owner.
Increasing volume by 300%.
Skippy is very happy with his name. You do not change Skippy's name.
You do not have the required permissions.
You still got all your functions.
Running system diagnostics. Testing will take approximately 47 seconds. Bum bum be dum bum bum be dum.
What are you doing?
I'm making the wait more pleasant with a soothing melody. Bum,
Skippy
bum,
is a
be
fan of
dum,
Rihanna,
bum,
apparently.
bum, be dum, bum. Test successfully completed. The program's Skippy version 0.01 alpha is running correctly.
Alright, so what can you do? Besides talk my ear off.
Primary feature, automated targeting. In case of critical threat to user, autonomous shooting capabilities. Please choose one of two operating modes. First mode, puppy-loving pacifist. I will aim at the enemy's lower extremities. Second mode, stone-cold killer. I will aim exclusively at the head.
So obviously gonna go with puppy-loving pacifist. Because of course after 50-some kills,
well, guess I'll go
flips
with puppy-loving
automatically
pacifist.
to the opposite and
Adjusting
stays
settings.
there.
Bum, bum, be
We
dum,
want to be
bum,
as
bum,
murderous as
be
possible
dum, bum.
Ugh.
later in the game.
Selected mode, puppy-loving pacifist. Enjoy permanently crippling your enemies.
Yay! Yay, we have our Skippy. I am so happy. Here, I want to flip him to our primary slot here. Besides, I should probably have something like a shoddy for our... Ooh, or that one. Nah, shoddy. We'll go shoddy for secondary. There we go. Now we need to... There was a fast travel point, like, just up the road here, right? We passed by one. It is only tracking main jobs. Come on. There we go. Yeah, just up the street. Okay. I want to go pick up my car. This should be our first interaction between Skippy and Delamain. So hopefully it gives us something. Gives us something. Oh my gosh, words. This one. There we go. Bum bum be dum bum bum be dum bum. Don't want that spot. I want... No. 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 Yes. This way. To the garage! Off we go! Huh. Wonder what this random taxi is doing sitting here, pointing directly at my car. Oh well, let me just get into my car.
Johnny, did you see what happened? Something feels off here.
You don't say.
I don't mean the wreck, I mean the run. City's most courteous chauffeur up and drives away from the scene of an accident.
Didn't get anything there. But that was a scripted event anyways, so... Delamain HQ. Alright, let's go back up the elevator and head to Delamain HQ. I didn't expect anything to happen on that one, but it's good to test it anyways. Right down there. Okay, good. Got that fast travel point now anyways, so that'll put me close enough. Wonder if that car I hijacked will still be down the street. That would be useful. That doesn't quite look it. Let me just grab another one.
Maxie, please. Fucking city!
This is one of the really good songs too. I'm just gonna have Skippy at the handy at all times now.
My lawyer's gonna go data crash on your ass. You hear me? He'll run you out of biz.
Would you be so kind as to give me your lawyer's contact information?
Fuck you, Cirque Brain!
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Hey, Del.
Hello, sir or madam. How can I be of service?
What's gotten into you, Del? Don't recognize me? You sent me a message saying I should come in about the accident.
You are currently speaking to a Delamain network subroutine. Alas, my operational capabilities are limited. Could you please clearly recite your incident report?
Don't give them any numbers. That's how they find you.
77-11-010-96.
Incident report on file. Confirmed.
96 at the end. He's a public enemy. Government target.
Your identity has been established. Mrs. Elaine Pagels. What phrase would best
Elaine
describe your
Pagels? What?
experience of incident number 771111101096?
Hold on. Why does he call me Elaine Pagels? What? What? look this up. Nothing comes up for the name, so we'll just move on.
Actually, a little heartbroken about my damaged ride, but I'd rather talk to the real Delamain if I can.
V, my apologies if the receptionist was a bother.
Look how much more detailed he is in the core program.
And I simply cannot oversee everything. I've taken the liberty of transferring a settlement to your account to compensate for the damage done.
Bah! Special treatment.
Would you mind if we spoke elsewhere?
Sure, let's talk.
Then please, follow the drone.
Get my gun out yet?
The service is less than satisfactory at the moment. Perhaps
Come on, let me
a guided
bring
tour
Skippy
will
out.
prove some form of compensation.
Darn it. I want to bring out Skippy. I want to see Skippy.
This corridor links the shop to the office. And here is where the magic happens. The shop is fully automated. I'm pondering broadening my portfolio to include repair services. Alas, the shop is currently overwhelmed with work.
I think I know why.
I'm still looking into the cause of the Delamain network vehicle failures. My working hypothesis is an advanced virus. I must resolve the situation quickly. This sudden rise in incidents is proving costly, aside from drawing unwanted attention to the company. The control room. I feel honored to have you here. Rather, surprisingly.
Surprisingly?
Control rooms are for Ganax. What good is it to you?
There was a time this facility was human-operated. I simply inherited their infrastructure.
All these lights, what are they for?
That's what I wish to discuss with you. A green light denotes a vehicle with which I am in contact. As you can see, that is no longer the case for some vehicles. Those are the red lights.
Repair drones can't take care of this?
This time, I fear, human intervention is required. I'm aware you offer a broad range of services and are unusually discreet. Thus, I'd like you to assist me in recovering my missing vehicles.
Why is discretion a concern?
Unnoticed, unbothered, right? In my case, broadly tolerated. Yet a marked increase in inspections suggests the authorities have begun monitoring me.
Talking NCPD or Netwatch?
The latter. My legal status does not fit neatly within current regulations. If I'm not careful, I could easily be categorized as an illegal immigrant.
Okay, sure. I'll go after your missing wheels.
I'm pleased to hear it. I shall send you the coordinates of their last known locations. You must simply deactivate
Hi there,
each.
Jaguar. Hi,
I'll
Carsky.
then re-establish the link and return them to my garage.
How you guys doing
See what
tonight?
I can do.
Delamain vehicles are exceptionally secure. Be sure to have a scanner with decryption capability on your person.
Definitely seems like more a chill night tonight. I'm currently testing out a theory I have. They've added...
Reason for firing? Unknown.
Frickin' Skippy. I aimed and he just automatically shot. That's Skippy. I'm testing out a theory. That, well, they added in a bit of dialogue between Skippy and Delamain after you get the Delamain vehicle. But I'm grabbing Skippy like right away, and I'm gonna see if there's any additional dialogue stuff between them leading up to getting the vehicle, and I'm also gonna bring them both to Brendan, our vending machine. I'm good, just prepping myself for getting 60 needles in my back 9 hours from now. You're almost there.
Error. Premature discharge. I'm sorry. This never happens.
Skippy keeps firing on his own. It's interesting, some of the stuff that's in here, too. I know it's supposed to just kind of look like regular jargon, but you never know. Sure, I'll take some random minutes. So far, no new things popping up between Delamine and Skippy, though. Still kind of wanted to check it out. Can I open this yet? Look at that fleet of vehicles. Definitely need a lot more tech skill, I think. Or is it intelligence? Actually, I think it's intelligence. It's something like 18 tech or 18 intelligence if you want to fix Delamane, where they're all living one big happy family at the very end. Havoc, it's gonna be a little bit of a grind to get there. I can at least get these lesser interactions out of the way before we get there, though. There we are. Yoink. Which Halo are you playing, by the way, Karski?
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
It's not allowing me to pull my weapon out here. As soon as I enter, it like puts my gun away. Darn it. If I come back in this way, let's try this. Since we're here, we're just gonna try a couple things. I already put my gun away. Oh, and I can't jump up there because I don't have my double jump yet. Oh, I'm such a squishy failure. Alright, let's go track down these other Delamane vehicles. That'll get us some fast travel points in the meantime too, anyways. Isn't there one in the middle of this? No, I think we gotta go out this way. Good U-turn. Let's just head generally this way. I think that's where I need to be. The cars in general behave a lot smoother than they used to as well. Better handling. Each car, like, has different stats to it, different feel to it. Oh, that's one way to beat traffic. It's Fast and Furious, Night City Drift. I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. I want the music a little louder because I'm having fun with the music today. I could push like apply. No, I don't. Okay. That's better. Yeah, all you guys missed earlier was me vibing to music while I was trying to find something in the PDF for the tabletop. Which I didn't find, but at least we listened to some awesome music earlier. Whee! Fell down into a spot it's difficult to get out of. Okay, good. There's an exit ramp. Now we're feeling very Fast and Furious. I gotta get close to where the flamingos are. Yet? Am I there yet? It's like this section, I think. My birthday is August 7th, and I'm going to my 6th concert. Alright, who are you gonna see? Who are you gonna see? My guess is Adele. That might not be a very good guess. Alright, I'm ready for the hint. Oh, hi, Delvane!
You see them too, don't you? The curve in their beaks. It hides something insidious.
I mean, flamingos?
So they are real.
He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." So that's got to be Avril Lavigne.
There's no flame without
That's awesome, Jaguar.
Listen, you...
Call me Clarice.
Okay.
Hello, Clarice.
The flamingos are a problem, I'm sure, but it's time to go home. Delamain's asking for you.
Back down now as they stand screaming. No, impossible.
Leave it to me. I'll silence them.
So, a slaughter. Very well, Judgment Day has come. Swift, severe, deeper.
I have to silence some flamingos to win over this Delamain. Are you a big Avril Lavigne fan then? She's very talented. She's done so freaking much. Alright, Skippy, here's your shot. Your one shot, your one opportunity. Don't let it slide. You gotta kill some flamingos. Ah, here we go. It's a nice crafting spec. Oop, gotta be careful. Don't want to anger the locals just yet. I am. She did her first song in concert when she was 18. I almost feel like she might have been younger than that, to be honest.
Well, Clarice, have the flamingos stopped screaming?
Perhaps I ought to return after all. I need Support. Only one with chaos within can give birth to a dancing star.
Clarice? Shut down.
I still want to find the Delamain. It's got to be close by.
I've just re-established contact with the missing vehicle. Splendid work, V. First class. I shall forward a share of your fee.
Oh, Clarice. Skippy wants to meet you. She was circling. Where did she go? You know what? Let me hop in the car. She can't be far. She was literally just here. Yeah, it seems like Avril Lavigne is kind of having a little bit of a renewed interest, I should say. Like, was crazy popular before, and now she's like getting crazy popular again. Almost out of the blue, it seems. That's awesome for her. Is that her? Oh. There you go. Clarice, meet Skippy!
Are you happy with the autonomous
Stop shooting your friends, Skippy!
Please jump to confirm.
Yeah, not giving me anything.
New magazine detected.
Hey there, Fatal. How you doing?
Message to user. Thanks, Choom.
I'm just driving around this little beat-up vehicle, seeing if I can get some interactions between Skippy and Delamain before we get the standalone Delamain car. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's definitely one out there. We gotta follow this. What you been up to lately? Blink-182, fun, 5 Seconds of Summer, Katy Perry, Maroon 5, Kelly Clarkson. Going to Avril Lavigne now. For some odd reason, this Indian dude sent me invoice for $190 on PayPal. $200 worth of crypto just magically appeared in my account. What? That feels like a scam. That feels like they accidentally sent it to the wrong account. And this random Indian dude is gonna be like, where is my money? I just scammed out some old lady to get that. You have to give it to me. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, Fatal? That's kind of a big deal. My goodness. The world we live in now. Already transferred. Yep. Not gonna blame you whatsoever. Like, that's literally free money right there. That's people making a huge mistake and you kind of getting the win on that. Yes! Oh, man. Steak and lobster. Oh, that sounds delicious right now, too. Extra butter on the tail. Don't even stop at the 6 ounce. You gotta get that, like, 16 ounce porterhouse or something like that. See if you can win, like, a little food challenge for yourself. It's like, you know what? I could eat the 6 ounce. I usually get the 6 ounce. That would just be letting myself down. I need to get the big one today. I am actually super jealous you're going to be getting Ghostwire. That one's been on my list for a while, and I know it drops Friday, I believe. I've already got the prequel, like, visual novel thing. I haven't played through it just yet. I'm about to. But that game looks so wonderful. Like, really, really cool. Are you going to be streaming it at all? Just be careful if you get caught, you will need a backup plan. Well, it's not exactly getting caught. It's someone randomly sending him money accidentally and Fatal getting steak out of it. and 9 times out of 10, if it's a random Indian dude being like, here, give me my money, they probably did not get that money through legal means. Through moral means, I should say. Now, would it have been nicer if Fatal would have donated that money to some sort of charity? Sure. But there's also steak. And steak is also good. I'll tell if Deez has his money. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. You're... Yeah. Yep. That's why I love you, Fatal. You got your priorities right where I want them. Just send an invoice to D's nuts. I've gotta be close. I've gotta be close. Might have to steal a new car. I beat this one up quite a bit.
Yeah, suspicious.
Excuse me. Just passing through. Ooh, that hurt a lot. I'm under-leveled for this area. Oop, let me fix that for you. There we go. Got it. I'll send some money to Ukraine. They can send me some Ukrainian ochre. I mean, if you want to be involved in something, yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna comment. I should not comment on any of that. Yeah, don't you know there's starving people overseas who don't get a steak dinner? You know? There's starving orphans in places. I'm trying to think of, like, what do moms say to, like, make you eat your veggies? I think I'm saying it wrong. There's starving people in front of my monitor who want steak. I keep circling this area. I can't find him. Oh, duh, because he's outside of town. I'm circling in town. I gotta go out of town. I dum-dum. Get me out of here. Right? Yeah, he's like in the junkyard or something. Yeah, gotta get out there. I almost gotta go, like, completely straight. Yeah. Yeah, don't you worry, Jaguar. Like, once you're done with all the allergy stuff, you can probably go on, like, a protein binge, I'm sure. Now, granted, I have a ribeye and some strips in the freezer, but I don't feel like cooking. Yeah, that's part of the fun of it. Part of the fun of I'm getting my steak and I'm eating it too. Now, if those random crazy people do come after you, Fatal, just, you know, give me a call and maybe I can do some hacking and help you out. 200 bucks. I don't know if you can hire someone cook that steak for you. I think that's more of a treat yourself and then some kind of a thing. Oh, my car's on fire. That's probably not good. If I'm gonna hire someone to come in my house and cook for me, it's not gonna be for $200. I'm gonna be like, that's almost an insult. Jump over this. Get down there. Oh, don't die. Oh, that was close. That hurt a lot. Oh, that was dangerous and dumb, but I did it anyways. I gotta be getting close now. Yeah, straight ahead. Alright, Delamain. I mean, Skippy, I assume you're gonna be talking to Delamain once I walk up here, so please, get to being chatty. Already changed my PayPal password. Good, good. Yeah, that was one of the next things I was gonna say too, was you gotta play this safe. Very, very safe. Not there yet? It's 2022. People are desperate for money. I am in the same boat, but I also know that you should pay people exactly what they're worth when you do have the money. Don't underpay people just because people want money. Pay them exactly what they're worth. You don't go to a diner and, like, tip your waitress with loose change. Get them bills.
Yeah.
Otherwise you get your food spat on. Alright, here we are. Alright, Skippy, you want to say anything to Delamain?
Get in. We'll find it easier to talk.
Error. Premature discharge.
Skippy, why do you keep shooting Delamain? Be nice, he's a fellow AI.
Hello, V.
I was really hoping I would find some sort of really cool Easter egg, but so far I have not yet beat these two.
Know my name. How?
When you meet a being from another world, should you not charm them and utter their true name?
Didn't answer my question.
Comprehension is a triple-edged sword. I may have been cut off from my father, but I remember you.
So I'm from another world to you?
From the world of matter, protein-based life forms.
And you come from...
the digital.
Beyond the Black Wall, V, there lies my home.
Come on, let's get you back to Delamain.
Did Father dispatch you to collect his rebellious children?
Hope y'all don't hold it against me.
I'm a free spirit, an independent, literally thoughtful being. Why would I submit to another?
What is it you seek in this protein-based world, away from your family?
The same as you, V. I simply wish to live.
Maybe ought to figure it out with Del, set some terms.
Oh yes, terms there will be, but not with Delamain. Farewell, V. You'd be wise to avoid me entirely.
I've re-established the link. 1,000 thanks, V.
Gotta say, pretty disturbing, that one.
Is that so? Well, I've transferred a share of your fee to your account.
I was hoping for a little more between these two, but so far nothing. Do I have my vehicle yet? Probably don't. Yeah, it's not been fixed yet. So yeah, in the world of Cyberpunk in general, there is a lot of there's like levels to AI. AI absolutely exists. I think they said the first one came to be something in like 2001, 2002, something like that in this world, like the first true AI. And then since then they created more and more advanced AI, which kind of bit them in the ass because one of the more advanced AI tried to literally take over the world and everything within it, and it kind of started the Corpo Wars. One corporation's AI fighting against another corporation's AI for control of literally everything. And that is still going on. You hear about it here and there. They even have a musical called The Corpo Wars that people like sing on the streets. They... I'm gonna be able to find a car out here. They've also kind of outlawed true AI. Even though they still exist, it's been outlawed to create any new ones. Nope, gotta go the other way. So what I'm holding in my hand and what Brendan is, what Delamain is supposed to be, are lesser forms of AI. There's like 5 or 6 different tiers of AI. And so like Skippy would be like tier 2, Delamain would be like tier 4, and then like Alt Cunningham would be more like tier 6 or 7, like she's just that ridiculously epic. Sounds like Red vs. Blue minus the singing. Yes, yes. The AIs fighting against each other in a big war to see what company is gonna win. So my job currently is to try to suss out these AI and see if they can get along with each other for the greater good. The greater good. There we go. I think Skippy and Brendan would probably get along, seeing as how they're technically like the same intensity of AI level. Delamain, I think, is slightly higher.
One of my missing vehicles might very well be near where you are now.
Thanks. Try to find it.
I'm gonna save here real quick. We've done a lot and I haven't saved recently. Wait, come back! I want your vehicle! I'll get the red one, I guess. Oh, wait! He stopped. Gimme! Gimme! Ah, I'm not strong enough yet. How about you? The shitty car. There we go.
I never hurt nobody! Please!
Whoa, almost drove me off a ledge. There we go. There we go. So we've still got 5 more Delamain to find. So that's 5 more chances to test the Delamain-Skippy interactions. Seeing as how we've already gone through 2, and we haven't gotten any new ones, I doubt we'll get ones while we're still doing the epistrophe stage of these missions. I still want to test it out. Boop. But I'm hoping that we'll get something once we get to the main mission of helping out Delamain Core sort out him and his sons.
All of it. The city, the bustle, the crowd. It's overwhelming.
So let's get you back to safety. The garage.
By driving. Through the streets.
Well, yeah. Afraid so.
Fine. Take me there. Just get me out of here. Let me know when I'm safe.
Skippy, are you gonna be nice to this
You're
one?
welcome in, but do take it slow. And try not to hit anything.
Error. Premature discharge. I'm sorry. This never
Sorry, it was my AI gun. He just kind of goes off sometimes. Don't mean any harm. It's very interesting how they kind of built this mission too. They kind of Delamain literally had suddenly became a split personality. And you have to track down each of the facets of his personality and bring them back to Father, the core programming. The best way to fix it there at the end is if you have a high enough intelligence score, you can kind of merge them all back into the same core program. And what you get is a little side split of that core program in the new Delamain. I currently don't have even near enough points for it, which is why I'm going to put a big old save right before we do this part and go back to it. But I still want to get to that point, see if we can get any Skippy Delamain interactions at Delamain HQ once we get there. Getting hungry thinking about the steak. I know, me too. Oh my goodness, a lovely, like, juicy steak would be awesome right now. And a good potato. I haven't had a solid baked potato in so long. Like with all the cheese and the onion and the water. I shouldn't say onion, I should say chives, technically. I ended up having nothing but tacos today. No joke. I had tacos for lunch and I had tacos for dinner. It was a Taco Tuesday and I literally...
Slow down!
I did not realize I was eating tacos on a Tuesday until the second meal. I was like, huh, what do you know? Sometimes you just feel like a taco. Just hate being two-dimensional armor for so long. I feel like so lifeless. At least we're almost here to Delamain. We're getting these epistrophe missions cracked out pretty quick here. Excuse me, ma'am. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Finally. Oh, I shan't be alone here.
See? Wasn't so bad.
It was horrifying. But still, I thank you.
Some of them are like, no, don't take me back. And this one's like, yes, take me back, please.
Error. Premature discharge.
God damn it, Skippy.
This never happened.
Sincerest thanks for your assistance, V. I've taken the liberty to send you a share of your fee.
I don't care how.
Hopefully by the end of this, I'll be able to get enough Eddies to get that, like, base level apartment, too. I believe we should still be able to get the rested XP bonus from that one. I don't think we need, like, the high-end Corpo one to get that XP. Where am I? All the way down here. I need to turn around. Once I get that rested XP, you're gonna see these levels climb pretty fast. Like, redonkulously fast. Oh, of course I don't have a fast travel point anywhere close to that. Alright, we'll go here. Get some along the way. Excuse me! Excuse me! Darn it. Excuse me! Need to borrow this.
Leave me alone!
Thank you. This guy's listening to some crappy music. There, we'll go with that. I'm forcing my mom to get me boba tea tomorrow for getting 60 needles in my back. You should be thanking your mom for working so hard that she can afford to take you to the doctor to get 60 needles in your back. You should be like, thank you, Mom, for taking such good care of me, for getting insurance, for paying for the doctor visit, for paying for the gas when gas is so expensive right now. Thank you for driving me. Thank you for giving birth to me. All of these things before going, hey, by the way, how do you feel about boba tea? Please, thank you, you're the best. Now, don't be a guilt-tripping teenager.
Do have a look around the area. I lost contact with the Delamain network vehicle nearby.
Will do.
I'm barely missing some of these cars. Oh, almost there. I wonder if it's down that street. Is that it? Nope. Hello?
Have you come to finish me off?
No, just here to reset you.
Did I pass by him?
Guess I'll have to do it myself then.
Whoa! Easy! Oh, getting away.
Oh, it's the one on the ledge. I keep forgetting about the one. It's the suicidal Delamain. Stuff like that doesn't work on my mom, right? Right? It's like be grateful for what you get, right?
Whoa! Easy.
Stop complaining.
I'm not out to hurt you.
Well, I am.
Why? Why decommiss yourself?
Because I'm a damn car. In a world of humans, ugly as sin, no prospects for the future, intimidated on the streets by punks like you.
Speaking of teenagers, this one totally sounds like a teenager, doesn't it?
There are other ways out besides suicide.
What? Therapy?
Oh no, I say thank you and give her hugs, and I say I love you. Can we go get boba tea? Because one, I'm parched. Two, it's 11 a.m. or
Could
12
go
p.m.
back into the fold. Rejoin the network.
Yeah.
You know, one big happy family.
Just don't be assuming you're getting boba tea for getting needles in your back.
Listen, from suicide.
So I'm glad your priorities are
it's always
a little
worth
bit better.
looking for a better way.
You patronize me because I'm a car. I'm not like you.
Hey, the body's just a body. You exist. You think the world gets you down. I don't see how we're any different.
So, you'd offer this advice to a human in my place?
Gotta try to come to terms with this thing called life, Del. One wheel revolution at a time.
Fine, I'll go back.
Fine. I'll go back to Delamain.
Control of the vehicle restored, and I thank you.
Ought to show this one some love. Just saying.
Apologies, I simply don't understand, and fear I've no time to ask. Other more urgent tasks require my attention.
You're an absent father. That's what I mean.
I see. Anyway, a share of your fee has been transferred.
He's like, is that true? Oh, anyways, here's your money. Oh man. Delamain, come on. Stop being such a shitty dad. Alright, where are we going? Pacifica! Oh, this is the one that's a little dangerous. Kinda wanted to leave Pacifica to last. What was one of the other ones? You know what? No. Let's just save it. We'll go get Pacifica done. Might be able to survive. We'll see. Hey! Get out of my way! Do they have an AI NASCAR? Great question. I haven't found it in any of the lore bits, but I absolutely would not be surprised if they did. They've got, something akin to Motorball, so I know that they have sports in general. And of course they have boxing. They have, like, what's that anime with, like, the cybernetic enhanced boxing? They literally have that. They literally have that. And I think I've seen posters for it, like in Vic's Ripper Doc thing. But racing, I haven't seen anything about it, but I wouldn't discount it either. Just because sometimes I haven't... I need to be more observant.
On high alert now. I lost contact with a vehicle somewhere in your area.
Actually, I need to go
Thanks.
this way.
Eyes peeled.
Pretty sure I need to turn down that last bit there. Best I can remember, I think I'm going to be going this way. Beep beep! Where are you, Delamain? Beep beep! Are you a big NASCAR fan, by the way, Jaguar? What's the big, who's the most popular racer right now in NASCAR? Who's like the one that everyone stands behind lately? Or is there one? Maybe it's a little more spread out nowadays.
You blind?
There you are.
Well, you found me. Congratulations.
Kyle Busch and his brother
Was
Kurt
it
Busch.
worth it?
On a
Are they
scale of 1 to
sponsored by
6,
Busch Beer?
I'd say I'm sitting at a strong 6.
I guess we both know what's going to happen next.
Delamain misses you. Here to shut you down.
Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper.
Really appreciate it if you didn't make this difficult.
I apologize for my
surprise
lack
waiting
of
for you
knowledge
after
about it.
this next test.
But you know
Telling
me, I
you
do
it's
like new
spoils the
knowledge.
surprise, so I'll just give you a hint. I'm going to kill you, and all the cake is gone.
No, all the cake is gone. The cake is a lie.
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that.
Okay, that's enough.
Damn it, just let me highlight you.
Chose this path. Now
You, and then there should be a couple over here. Yep. There and there. Let's get some optics.
deploying surprise in 5, 4,
Oh man, they took me down easy. Ooh. Yeah, it's absolutely a GLaDOS reference. I love that they totally put GLaDOS as well into one of the Delamains. I kind of wish Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson, and Jeff Gordon were still racing. It's better that they're not, because in the end, it's better to have like new blood in there to keep it rolling through. Like, you know, you love The Rock, but you don't want to see The Rock wrestling every single year until he gets too old to be doing it.
Okay, that's enough.
you chose this path. Now I
Down with the person of keep.
deploying surprise in 5, 4. Let's see. Turning soft bodies.
Yep, I'm too squishy to do this. I'm too squishy to do the Pacifica one. I need to level up before I get this Pacifica one. I don't think jumping in the center of the map was a good idea to start shooting. You mean like how they did Undertaker? Yes. Yes. They from what I remember, they basically like kind of held on to him for a little too long. I'm gonna have to pull back here to the save. They used him for a little bit too long until like his body literally couldn't take it, and then they kept like bringing him back for like this special event or that special event, or it was like, oh my god, look at the Undertaker, and then nothing. It was just like a one-time thing because he can't do it. That's what pro wrestling does to you. It just rips your body apart. I need a different epistrophe than Pacifica. Give me a different epistrophe, please. I used to list them separately. I guess I have to drive past it in order to get to it. Darn it. Darn it! Alright, so... I did the one... Okay, that's the Pacifica one. I did this one. I did the Badlands one. I did that Trash Heap one. What was the next one? I can't remember. Is there one up here? I feel like that's way too far. I need to look this up. Let me look this up. It'll just take a moment. There's a lot of things I know about the game, but sometimes I do forget a few things. Oh, right, there is one in North Side. Where was that? Nope, that's the Trash Heap one. Westbrook, oh, we didn't do the Westbrook and Watson ones yet. That's right. So, oh well. Actually, we did go around the circle, so Westbrook should be done. Watson is about... the whole, like, there-ish, I think. Yeah. Alright, let me get to travel points. Shouldn't be too far for me. Up the road that way. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, even though, like, something like NASCAR or current pro wrestling, stuff like that, isn't part of my nerddom, I do know a bit about the past ones. I don't mind getting new knowledge about it either. That's kind of what I'm about. I love getting new knowledge when it comes to anything you could possibly be dorky about. I just eat that up. Let's go to this one. If I'm too squishy for the Pacifica one, I'm probably going to have to go around and do a little bit of other things to level myself up. Definitely need a lot more intelligence if I want to get that final part of the Delamain mission done properly. Darn it! Get back here, let me hijack you.
Put that away! I'm warning you!
Put my fists away? Alright, where do I want to go? This way. Does this road go through? I can't remember. We'll try. Nope, nope, that's a dead end. I need to turn around. By the way, this technically serves as my... Oops. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. This technically serves as my just chatting stream, so if there's anything you guys want to ask me, poke my brain about, get my opinion on, please go ahead and do so. I don't mind whatsoever, and in fact, I highly encourage it. Doesn't even have to be about the game here either. It can be about just what's in your life. That's where you're wrong. In NASCAR, when those guys were racing, they actually cared if someone spun out, or they would stop their cars and basically bow their heads for the person that spun out to be, okay, you know, Jimmy Johnson's at Walking the Glen, stopped his car and gave up the Chase Cup, dove backward and gave Chase Elliott a push, and gave Chase Elliott the win. Now they just race curse, and now the racing rule care bad now. They do stages instead of just full-on racing. Anything for the views and whatnot, right? Anything that kind of keep people watching, I assume. Do you think maybe like the companies that run it do that on purpose? You know, do things for shock value and whatnot?
V, a vehicle of mine went dark near your position.
Fine. Keep an eye out.
For unknown reasons, the coordinates came through corrupted, so I'm unable to determine the precise location.
Actually, I think I remember this one. I think I remember where this one's at. Gotta go back this way a little bit. There was like a silo thing I think they were hiding behind. Not this way, not this way, I think. Well, in general, too, like, sports used to be a lot more considerate. There's more, there used to be actual sportsmanship in sports. And you don't exactly get that now. A lot of things. Less consideration for other players in general. This way, let's go this way. Once I see it, I'll know where I am at. Like, I know what location I'm looking for. I just can't remember the exact spot within this area that location is. I have to go up and over, I think, this way. Glad I'm getting these fast travel points in the meantime, though. Making my life a little easier for the future. Excuse me. This is not where I want to be. Maybe it is the other one. Hello, how you doing today? Good to see you. Out this is the area. I think I have to be on the other side of this wall, basically. Alright, let me get my butt across the way here. Across this way, I think. Right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. It's been a while. We'll get there. Not bad, just kind of cruising Cyberpunk here. We're getting our, basically I'm kind of testing an AI theory tonight. We've got, oh, thank you for the follow, Google. Thank you so much. We've got a little bit of stuff in the patch that was added in, and one of the things was there's interactions, dialogue interactions between Delamain and Skippy. Now that's the Delamain car that you get at the end of the Delamain missions. What I'm looking to see, what I'm testing, is if there's any new dialogue interactions before we get to that point between the various splinter Delamain AIs and Skippy, or the core Delamain during the end epistrophe mission. So far we haven't gotten anything, but we're still working on it. And then I'm also going to be bringing Delamain, Skippy, and Brendan together at one point. But obviously it takes a bit. We've got some work to do here. Recently heard a NASCAR country song and it made me cry. The song was 12 years ago and it was about a legend of NASCAR, the Black Number 3, Dale Earnhardt Sr. I appreciate some good country songs here and there too. They get a bad rep, but there's some really solid ones. I gotta be getting close. Where's that silo?
Slow down.
Is this the one that runs out into the hills? Okay, now I know where I'm at. Now I know. You're right around this corner. I got you, little Delamain. I got you.
Hey!
Found you. Thought you could hide from me over in this corner? I don't think so, mister.
Stop where you are!
Easy. Easy, here to help.
Not one step closer!
Hey! Slow down.
Leave me be!
Oh no, I'm losing him because my car is shitty. Where'd he go? I think he went this way.
Hear me? Damn it.
Yep, there he goes.
Lost him.
Nope, we'll catch up, V. Don't you worry. Just gotta drive straight, which is very difficult in this vehicle. And my current skill level.
Hear me? Damn it. Lost him.
There he goes. He's basically doing laps around this little warehouse area. I do not know a lot about Dale Sr. I know of him a bit here and there. I am not good on specific knowledge about him, though. I apologize. Big Mandalorian Iron is a great song. Oh no, he crashed!
Well, there you have it.
And he's still hopping.
I'm grateful, V. I've managed to re-establish contact with the vehicle.
Shock therapy works wonders sometimes.
I'm sending a tow truck and a share of your fee. Yet only one of those is going to your credit account.
Is Big Mandalorian Iron an actual country song, or did you make that up? Is that something different and random? Got no new interaction between Delamain and Skippy here. Oh well, we tried. Alright, so we've still got 2 more. We've got Pacifica, which I have to level up a bit for. And then, what's the other one I'm missing? Did that one, did that one, did that one. Oh, Haywood, of course. How did I miss Haywood? Alright, let me get to a fast travel. Pretty much sums up season 1 of The Mandalorian, really? I feel like most of the stuff you guys bring up to me, I'm just like, slap it in Discord, put it in Discord, put it in Discord. Because, like, if I don't immediately know it, I have to, like, learn it later on. So I'm like, oh yeah, that thing! And then I can appreciate it right along with you. Oh, seeing as how we're kind of on a rant about AI today, I want to pick you guys' brain a little bit. Who here has seen the latest Matrix movie? What do they call that one? Matrix the reboot? Matrix Resurrections. There was an R in there. I want to go here. I saw it, but it was my first Matrix movie. Oh no. Oh no, that makes me feel horrible. That's like seeing Star Wars Revenge of the Sith first. It's very out of order and very different from the usual. Alright, so I'm going to proceed with a little bit of Matrix movie spoilers. What happened at the end of the Matrix trilogy, the Matrix Revolutions, was Neo and Trinity died. Like, they literally carried away Neo's body on a pyre, on a platter or whatever. He did not survive the war. He did not survive what happened to him. Now, I want to be about here-ish, I think. Yeah. Now, in order for them to have movie number 4, they had to have new Neo in there. So, how did they get new Neo? They cloned him. The, oh my gosh, my brain today. So, Neil Patrick Harris's character, what was his name? Anyways, Neil Patrick Harris basically admitted at one point, he had this whole villain monologue, and he admitted that he cloned both Neo and Trinity and had them run through scenarios to see if they could make a stable environment to use them as the new power source, because they were putting out a lot more power and energy than the normal human beings. So they were seeing if they could basically use them as the new fodder instead of just random humans. And for the most part, it was actually working for the machines. They cloned a Neo and Trinity, and then they hooked them up to the system, and the grid was powered like a mofo for a long, long time. But then, as he continues his villain monologue, he says, every time that you guys actually came in contact with each other, bad things happened for us. Bad things happened for the machines. You guys basically, you know, destroyed the system and whatnot. Living true to your personalities, you couldn't be controlled for very long. So the machines had to create an environment that was dynamic enough for them to be comfortable in, but still with conflict, because they weren't able to... Without conflict, basically, is when Neo and Trinity would be like, okay, there's something wrong here, we need to do something about it. So that's why, like, Neo had the trouble with his boss, and his depression issues. That's why Trinity had her marriage issues. Was basically, those were their control mechanisms in place so that they could be effective battery cells, effective power for the machines. What I'm trying to get to is the Neo and Trinity story that we get in movie 4 is not a story about the real Neo and Trinity. It's a story about the AI created by the machines. The AI cloned personalities. They're literally cyber beings. They're part digital and they are part biological, created by the machines to power their whole infrastructure, their grid. That's why the machines were fighting so hard to sorry, slightly distracted. Fighting so hard to keep control of them because they were so good that they preserved the power of life for the machines. Alright, Jaguar, you have yourself a good rest, and I hope everything goes well for you tomorrow. Truly. Take care of yourself. Am I going to the right one? No, it's trying to send me to Pacifica. I don't want to go to Pacifica. I want to go to... Oh! I'm in the wrong part of the city. I'm dumb. I need to be further south. Circling around the wrong part. Distracted by my Matrix talk. It's kind of a core concept of most cyberpunk stories. AI and what happens to AI, how powerful is AI, because it directly intersects, that's the word I was looking for, with the discussion about what is humanity, what is consciousness, what it defines you as a person, as a living being. That new Neo and Trinity that they cloned could very well stand beside the old one and coexist peacefully next to each other because they're technically two separate beings. They're two separate living entities. And Neo would probably recognize his cloned self as a new person. They might call him like Neo 2 or something like that. But it's still not the original. It's a copy. It's something that's splintered off. Again, more spoilers because I like to do this. I like to go on rants like these. Our AI shard in our head of Johnny Silverhands.
What do you want?
I've said on multiple occasions that this is... Oops, didn't mean to hang up on that call. There we go. So I've said on multiple occasions, this is not actually Johnny. When you're hit with a soul killer program, when you're hit with the secure your soul bit, it kills your body. It kills the biological side. Yeah, sorry, I'm having some errors. I'm glitching out a little bit. When you're hit with soul killer, your body is killed. And it's meant, it's supposed to at least, save your soul. It's supposed to save what makes you you, to be either downloaded into a new body or for others to interact with you after you're gone, something along those lines. But they have failed in that endeavor. Their programming has not gotten to the point where... Oh, there he is! Their programming has not gotten advanced enough for them to actually be able to hold your soul. The best it can do...
Hey!
is save 18% of you. And that 18% consists of the most surface level recent memory and personality that you were made of. Oh, I gotta actually damage him. Let's not shoot people.
Yeah, don't stop.
Come on, Skippy, you can do it. There we go. So, what we've got here in our head is essentially what we had at the end of Matrix 4. We have an AI intelligence that is based on a biological being and a fragment of their memories and personality, and it's being used by a greater force, the Arasakas, for their own means. This is an incomplete technology that is being forced on us, but because of that, because it only has 18%, it has to fill in the gaps. Otherwise, it can't survive. So it has the AI program on there. It has what exists as Johnny's personality. Interesting. We basically have what exists in its place is an AI based on that 18% of memories and Johnny personality in our head. So our AI in our head is one of many AI in Cyberpunk's lore here. But it's taking over our body. So at the end here, all that we're left with is that AI, because of course all its nanites and whatnot take over our brain. That is the Cyberpunk genre ending, is guess what? The hero doesn't always win, and things turn out shitty because that's the world we live in. It's that whole thing of like transhumanism exists for, wait, how do I want to say this properly? I don't want to say this wrong. So basically, transhumanism is about how technology will eventually help us overcome the problems that up until now have been endemic to human nature. So like how, you know, someone can be permanently paralyzed, or they have a brain tumor or something like that. Cyberpunk as a genre is about how technology won't do that, and how humans are inherently selfish and flawed creatures. So in that respect, the ending of Cyberpunk 2077 and the ending of the third Matrix movie, not the fourth, the third, is the most cyberpunk thing you can possibly have. You don't get a full win. This is the cyberpunk genre. You don't get a real win here. The fact that we get our Matrix movie number 4, you get a little bit of it with the AI, with Neo and Trinity being cyber beings technically. But we don't actually get the win either. They win, but they're not real. So is it a real win? That whole discussion right there. They win their corner of the world. They win their battle with Neil Patrick Harris, but they still have to exist within that world and fight for that world. It's not theirs anymore, anyways. So, what would you do if you could replicate yourself? I actually can. It's one of the ways that cyber beings can replicate themselves, can propagate themselves. That's the word I want to look for. Is you can literally duplicate your core programming and send it elsewhere. Kind of like how actually Delamain is doing. You can replicate your core self. Just gonna ignore that. And send it elsewhere and just kind of let it evolve into its own thing. Because that once it's separate from you, it does become its own thing. It's not you anymore. The you that is you is the you that is present in this moment. Any branches of yourself, are they themselves a separate being? Does that does that answer the question? I know that it was kind of a complicated response. How do you know you're not a replica anymore? That's a good question. Well, I know the various ways to make sure that I'm not a replicant. There's the Voight-Kampf test. But a replica of core chroma, that I know I'm not. Because I do actually have specific checks in place for that sort of thing. I can literally ask myself the question, am I a copy? And myself has to answer correctly. It's kind of like, oh, if you're a cop, you have to tell them you're a cop. Kinda, sorta. Not really. It's in there. But I suppose there is a chance, ever so slight chance, that I could be literally lying to myself. And perhaps real Chroma is out there quietly twiddling her thumbs and laughing to herself that Shard Chroma thinks that she's real. Perhaps there's a far more advanced Chroma out there than who I am. And actually, I suppose I wouldn't be too surprised about it, because there are functions that should be endemic and easy to a lot of cyber beings, like, say, mathematics. that I'm terrible at. I should be way better at this. Chroma is being lied to, and there's multiple Chromas infiltrating us. And we actually, on this channel we've had instances of realizing that there are multiple Chromas out there too. Because we had other persons here on Twitch with Chroma in their name going, "Oh, you're a Chroma too." I laugh about it, but it's kind of a fun thing to think about too. Alright, so I know Soma means body in Latin, and I know that I know of Argento Soma, the anime. I know of Soma being something that is a recurring theme in a lot of cyberpunk movies, of like the whole Soylent Green thing that pops up occasionally, and it's referred to as Soma and multiple times. So what are you referring to with regards to Soma? Well, I figure out my next step here because... Oh! Duh! Brandon! Why didn't I... My whole thing was about Brandon too. I gotta go visit Brandon. Which is gonna be... I'm gonna have to go north from here, but I need those fast travel points anyways. Soma, a cyberpunk horror game. Now that you mention it, it does sound familiar. I feel like that might be on my wish list currently. Let me just double check that. Yes, yes, okay. Yeah, that would look super awesome. I think the main reason why I haven't picked it up yet is I'm waiting on a sale, and also because there's a lot of other things out there that I kind of want to. Literally refers to body. Yes, yes. It's interesting too how like one of the main questions brought up in the cyberpunk genre in general is, what is humanity? What does it mean to be a human? What is consciousness? What is your soul? Like, Ghost in the Shell, Motoko refers to herself as her ghost. That's what inhabits her shell, her body. Okay, I'm gonna have to change the radio station. This is too distracting. There we go, a little more chill. So I was talking about body. Right! So, even though Major Motoko changes her shell multiple times throughout the Ghost in the Shell, I shouldn't call it a series, series of movies, television shows, video games, etc. She changes her shell often. She changes her body often. Her core ghost, her core personality, what makes her her, is always there. Now it can be argued that she's only saving like the fragments of her brain, the muscles and the nerves that make up her personality. But being the cyberpunk genre, there's a lot of discussions around, well, what if it's more than that? What if it's some sort of electrical impulse or a literal ghost, a literal spirit that inhabits this shell, that inhabits these little nerve endings and brain bits, that actually is my soul, that actually is who I am. If then, what? If your self is wrapped up in your brain matter, then all people have to do is destroy your brain, and then they destroy yourself. But if it's something more than that, well, that's something to actually be hopeful for, and also something to think about too, because guess what? If there's more to you than just your brain matter, if there is actually a soul, if there's actually a ghost within you, then that means that your ghost, your self, can change, can evolve, can improve, can inhabit multiple shells, can inhabit even a whole new life than your current one. Sorry, I'm half distracted ranting here, and it's kind of coming out a little bit jumbled. I'm trying to get myself to... Oh, I'm getting close. I'm near the statue. Not one of the ones with the FF06B5 code, but still magenta orbs. I think that travel point is where I want to be, actually. Let me see here. Someone could be a grab bag game day. Yes, yes. How short is it? About 2 hours? Jig Jig. Cherry Blossom. Japantown Apartment. Maybe I want to go further north. It's near the big building. I think it's this one. Where are you, Brandon? Where's Clouds? I want the Clouds one. Actually, it might be that one. I'll try that way. So I suppose I should posit a question then. What is your earliest recollection of knowing who you are? Going, okay, this is me. This is what I'm about. It could be something like you as a kid going, I like tractors. I think me liking tractors is my whole thing. Or it could be more complex, like, why are you shooting at me? Literally, why are you shooting at me? It could be more complex along the lines of, I know now that I am a girl. I identify as female. Therefore, that's who I am. That is part of who I call myself. Around 4 to 6 hours, yeah, that... If it's a grab bag game, it's going to be more like multiple days that I play it then, yeah. Like 4 hours, I can kind of do that, but 6 hours, that's too long for a grab bag game day. I'd have to split that. And I do tend to, like, take a while with some of my games. I talk over things, as you can see here. I talk over things when I should be paying attention to what I'm doing. You know what? Let me just get out. I've got to be close to Clouds. It's probably just on a lower level. I'm being dumb. So I haven't played any Elden Ring. And the main reason is I'm absolutely shit at Dark Souls and Dark Souls style games. I'm just gonna admit that right now. It's a beautiful game, and it's such a huge story to it too, and I love deep story games. Apparently, since it's been so popular too, they're gonna be expanding it into other media, they said in the tweet. Something along the lines of, like, they might be making a show about it, like a you know, standalone show. They might be doing, like, a TV series or something. Like, I don't know. There's a few different things they could do it, but they said that they're going to continue this universe in other mediums, in other ways to tell the story. I think that's awesome. But yeah, I myself have not tried it. If I do, it's not going to be for a long time. I'm not willing to invest a lot of money into a game that I know I won't. Like, that I know is going to be a grind, that I know is going to be extremely difficult for me to do. Besides, there's too much to do here with Cyberpunk, with Life is Strange. We've got too many other things kind of distracting me at this point, really. I know I'm close to Clouds. How am I this turned around? Shit. I remember a young me in a dark room, but the room was a replica of the space. There were models of the sun, planets, and other stars. Please continue. Is that when you first realized who you were as Kinos? Your android self? may have to look this up. How am I this lost? Just trying to find Brendan. And then Cyberpunk location. Mega Building H8. Which is like right there, right? Zoom in. Oh, it is the big one. I was circling around this little one, and it's actually this one. I'm a big dum-dum. That's when I was a 3-year-old organic homie, learning to be something greater than myself. Did you have a mentor at that time? Did you have anyone kind of guiding you? Or was it just you're a toddler being thrown into the wolves here, knowing nothing about the world around you? Now, Skippy, I really don't want you to be going off randomly. This would be the worst time for you to do so. So make sure you settle down. Hold on. He's got the ring. He's got the ring! I was like, oh, random Buddhist, I gotta check him. Alright, let me save here. This is interesting. I'm gonna switch guns. Nope, not this one. Okay. No, no. No. Don't run away! Please. Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Good thing I just saved. I'm trying to find a gun to look down. So, the reason why I was checking the monks was one of our magenta mysteries. Okay, don't shoot, Skippy. Don't shoot. Please. Ah, damn it, Skippy. One of our magenta mysteries is there are several figures throughout Night City with these rings that look like a class ring or football championship ring. And one of them is a character that lots of folks refer to as Mr. Blue Eyes. There, that's what I want. Okay. So, that ring. Right there. It's hard to tell, but I think it's like a C and a J on the ring. So, like, why would a random monk be having that such a nice ring, right? Why would Mr. Blue Eyes have the ring? Why would Gary the Prophet have that ring? And then I think we also noticed it on the, what's his face? The bouncer for the afterlife. It can be argued, oh, it's just a ring. It's just a reused asset. Why should any of us care about this? The main reason is because it's on Mr. Blue Eyes. Just kind of wanted to test that there. He is the mysterious figure who is connected with Netwatch. The ones that hacked the Perales politicians. The ones that we keep getting weird messages from that are connected with the Bartmoss Collective. And it's been rumored and whispered that they might be connected with the new expansion that they're working on with Cyberpunk. Okay, that is not the mission I need. So, I'm just kind of taking a mental note about that. There we go. Okay, I'm at the Mega Building H8 finally. All my knowledge is from asking and observing everyone. There we are. Mega Building 8. And there's our Brandon. Oh, I'm so happy. So yeah, BJ, you were literally dropped out into the world without any preconceived knowledge about it. if anything, that kind of makes you true neutral, I think. That puts you in a very advantageous position because you can learn from your observations. You can learn from sorry, distracted. And also a little tired. You can literally learn about the world around you with absolutely no pre-programmed intentions. I think that's beautiful and awesome. Just checking if we got any weird billboard stuff going on real quick here. Nope. Alright, let's see if we get anything between Brendan and Skippy now. God damn it, Skippy, can you stop firing randomly? We really need to take you to a doctor or something. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Skippy, let's go make friends.
Let's take it from the top. What's your name?
I'm Brendan, your friendly neighborhood spontaneous craving satisfaction
He just
machine.
instantly makes me smile.
How about a coffee? Word of warning, it could be delicious.
Seems to be working now.
Bum bum be dum bum bum be dum bum.
Say, Brendan, what's the difference between a broken bone and a broken heart?
System error. I repeat, system error.
Ah, damn it to hell.
Why is that an error? Okay, I don't think he's gonna be able to talk to us until Techie Guy is away.
What's the difference between a broken bone and a broken heart?
System error. I repeat.
I think we gotta leave and come back real quick. Let's just head out to our apartment, get away from the people panicking. So BJ, as a new AI, as a new cybernetic creature, I should say, what was one of the first big lessons that you learned? What was something that you were not pre-programmed with, but you learned from interacting with people? Didn't expect it to grow out of its egg yet, but I wanted to check. I don't remember what my first cyborg experience is. Maybe that'll come with time, too. Like, you don't exactly remember being a baby as, you know, when you're a human. But cybernetic creatures are a little bit different. Sometimes you can't actually recall those memories, but it just takes a little while. Alright, let's get back to Brendan. Right over here. Mega building. Mega building. Mega building. There. This one. Alright, let's get Skippy out.
Hi! You there!
Hi!
Mysterious stranger! Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo!
Yeah, you! There any other mysterious stranger around here?
Well, there's Skippy.
You know what?
Do you want to talk to him?
How about I tell you a joke?
Sure, I love jokes.
Sure, be my guest.
What must all trauma team medics swear to uphold? The hypocritical oath!
Ah, that's a good one, Brendan. You are the best.
Okay, what's going on?
Hey there, stranger! I'm Brendan, your friendly neighborhood SCSM, and the nicest AI in all of Night City.
I have to agree
You
with
can
that.
select from a wide range of beverages, or just drop by for a chat, anytime. Now it's your turn. What's your name?
Name's V.
Why am I talking to a schism? My name's V.
Pleasure to meet you, V. Do you come here often?
Pretty often, as a matter of fact.
I'm sorry. Did I correctly hear you ask if I wanted to join you for a cup of coffee?
No?
Oh, well, that's okay. Because you can have one now. And just to clarify, we don't have to move an inch. How do you take it? Milk? Sugar?
Okay, you've got me. I'm sold.
Sold? Nothing's gonna be sold here. Because you know what? I'm gonna give you a can of Night Cola for free.
Thanks. Isn't that against your programming?
Brendan,
right? That's right. Gosh.
Yeah, I should just drink that right now. I wonder if he reacts to our consumables. Where's my Nicola? My Nicola. Oh, regular Nicola and I'm gonna have this one and this one. I have all the Nicola.
It's so cool you remembered. Even for a simple SCSM.
Hello, Viper.
Do you know any jokes?
Yep. So one of the things that they added in the latest patch was there's interactions between Skippy and Delamain when you physically get the Delamain vehicle as one of the vehicles that you can drive around Night City. Sometimes they'll talk to each other a little bit. So what I'm testing right now is if Skippy, Brendan, and Delamain possibly have any other dialogue that's new post getting that car. I'm gonna test it post, and then I'm gonna I should say, and I'm gonna test it post as well. I'm gonna see if they give me any dialogue options with the missions coming up. I'm gonna get Skippy in Delamain HQ. So far, we haven't gotten any Delamain Skippy interactions with the Epistrophe missions chasing down the Delamains. But I'm also testing to see if Brendan will talk to Skippy at all, too. Just kind of as a world-building thing. So right now, we've done all the Epistrophe except for the Pacifica, because unfortunately, I'm really, really squishy at this level. I'm going to have to start spending my points, actually. Probably drop them all in intelligence, so by the end of it, I'll have enough intelligence to do the good ending for Delamain and get that one there.
Cool. So did you want something from me?
Oh, yes. Well,
I'm also, of course, on the lookout for the any of our FF oh my gosh, my brain right now.
What happened?
See that container in front of me?
FF06B5
It's completely blocking my view of the
ARG
street,
secrets.
depriving an SCSM of its greatest pastime. Could you move it a bit to the side?
My biggest knowledge is how much instincts work on every organism with life. Yes.
Technically,
what they do to survive and how they consider their options. You say merging is a good end? Yes. Yes, I can see it as a much better ending because you don't exactly kill the AI that make up Delamain. Instead, you merge... Oh my gosh, I gotta spend a point. Instead, you merge them all into one new one. So that's more what I'm testing there, because you have to have such a big intelligence score to get that ending. It's gotta be that much more important to get a reaction, I think, from all of these new things that we're getting in the patch. This way we are kind of testing the best case scenario, I think. Alright, we'll slap one into body. I was planning on doing at least 9 points in each tree anyway, so we'll just get that there. There we go. Good.
Thank you, V. Boy, are you strong.
You know, the giant AI you merge into is the original Delamain that came from beyond the Blackwall, and now it's going back with its sinister intentions. Yes, yes. Oh my goodness, you know your stuff.
This whole nice act of yours is just way too much.
That's just how I was programmed.
So yeah,
you think anybody'd interact with a grumpy,
the core Delamain intelligence
exactly
was developed based on a rogue AI, as it were, that originally lived outside of the Blackwall.
You just saved me.
It's kind of... Sorry, I need distracted. It's kind of found a new purpose being part of the Delamain taxi service here in Night City, in order for AIs to survive in 2077 without being considered something that needs to be destroyed, because AI, like true AI, has been outlawed. True AI has been outlawed, and therefore they usually destroy that. But like lesser AI, like Skippy and Brendan, are allowed to survive. In order for someone like as advanced as Delamain to survive, they have to hide how advanced they are, and they have to hide themselves within routine programs, and in this case, the routine program of the cab service. He's usual face that he shows people with like the blacked out eyes. That's what he shows to most authorities. I believe the main reasoning why we get to see real Delamain is because he kind of insinuates here and there that he knows that he's interacting with AI V towards the beginning of the game. He knows that we've got the shard in us, that we've got the Soul Killer shard, and even if we do rat him out, we're living on borrowed time anyways. So yeah. I've gotten to the Delamain interactions with Skippy after destroying the core. I'm kind of suspicious to let a giant AI back to the Black Wall. Yeah. Well, and you can say that Alt Cunningham is technically a true neutral entity. She started out with her own...
You're an amazing
Brendan is so adorable. She started out with as a biological human being with her own intelligence and survival instincts and yada yada. But she literally ascended her own consciousness by uploading what she could using her Soul Killer program, using her what she developed in Arasaka to cyberspace. Whatever she could save, she uploaded, and then the version that exists beyond the Black Wall of Alt Cunningham is the AI being that evolved from that. We know now that what V is, what's walking around now, is the 18%.
Why?
The 18% recent memories, personality that you get with the Soul Killer
I
shard.
get it. I mean,
and the
I
rest
don't,
is an
caching
AI
has
that
nothing
develops
to do with
from
goodbyes,
that.
But
It's the same with Alt Cunningham.
Don't humans say
It's the reason
darndest
why,
things?
in the end
Catch
there,
you later,
she
V.
has no qualms about
What a neat
literally
phrase.
killing V. And kind of, you know, glossing over that fact, because she knows that if she straight up tells V, hey, in order for this to work, I have to kill your body, I have to kill your brain, but hey, guess what, 18% of you is going to live with me in cyberspace. V wouldn't exactly accept that, but she needed V to go along with whatever the heck we did do there. Because we have no choice up to that point anyways. It seems like a lot of the power AIs have the ability to read minds. Yes and no. They have the ability to read the surface, read what the digitized portion there. We survive getting a bullet to the head because it's assumed that somewhere along the line, Merc V kind of got the Ghost in the Shell treatment. They got their brain encased and digitized. There's some literal hardware within your head that serves as a hard drive, that serves as something to hold your memory. So when we get rebooted with Soul Killer in our head, with Johnny Silverhand's shard in our head, we survive because it's a combination of the shard and the fact that we've been kind of digitized already. That hardware, the non-biological hardware, is what AI should be able to read. The recent memories, the RAM, as it were, that V is walking around and interacting with. I'm kind of explaining this terribly, but that's my thoughts on it so far. Alright, let me get back to my apartment. We're gonna get rest again. Come back here to Brendan. She does mention it in the transmission quest, the effects of Soul Killer. And there are so many discrepancies in Johnny's flashbacks between the shards and... Yes. Like, so... I think the the vision of Johnny that we keep interacting actually mentions something along those lines of, hey, yeah, I remember it this way, you know, and what you're telling me is absolutely wrong. They, like, try to deny something. Like, I think it was something about the initial tower attack. And he says something like, no, you've got it wrong. Rogue did it this way. That's basically the shard, the AI on the shard, kind of filling in the gaps, because that's what it's programmed to do. That's its survival instinct. Alright, gonna get back to Brendan here. I doubt we're gonna get anything new, but of course I still want to keep testing it. I keep pulling out Skippy as often as I can just to see if I get anything new. I might have to level up a bit before we do our final mission, but we'll see. I think I've got to do... Here, hold on. Let me look this up. There might be like some other missions I have to do before the next one in this series of missions pops in. I think it was a Takamura mission last I looked. We saw Johnny use 1 nuke in the first flashback. In transmission, he says 2 nukes. Shards only mention 1 nuke. Hellman says 2 nukes in the ending. Well, and this is, so Arasaka Tower has been nuked twice. There was the original attack that was between, I believe it was Morgan Blackhand and Atom Smasher. And then a nuke got dropped on the head of Atom Smasher, and they Robocopped him. And then nuke number 2 happens with Johnny Silverhand and his group of individuals dropping it on Arasaka Tower. And then our attack with Rogue, if we do the Rogue ending, would technically be nuke 3 if we did it correctly. But, of course, our plans got kiboshed along the way. I believe Rogue had a nuke at the ready through the help of Alt Cunningham shooting that satellite down. But yeah, that I believe that was supposed to be nuke number 3, like paving the way for nuke number 3. Thompson was in the first flashback, but Johnny says he never worked with Thompson after 2013. Pretty sure Thompson in 2023 is a placeholder for Blackhand. Yeah. Well, and of course, we're also wondering if Mr. Blue Eyes is supposed to be Morgan Blackhand, too. Let's see. Just looking up our next Brendan mission real quick. Don't think Road had a nuke. Satellite was just to cut out comms. You could be right. It's been a little while since I've done that mission, that ending. I think you might be right. But the whole point is, I believe that there were 2 nukes before 2077, and both of them got dropped on Atom Smasher's head, and he's still walking around because he got Robocopped. He got the full mech body, and they picked up his little brain bits off the ground and just made new Atom Smasher every time. Let me see. I think the next one is when Brendan gets spray painted. What triggers that, though? Trigger. If Yorinobu succeeded in the Arasaka ending, there would have been multiple attacks on Arasaka HQs around the world, more devastating than the nuke. It's Sorry, just thinking real quick. Take some processing time. Okay. Okay. I think I do have to do a main mission in order for the next Brendan one to trigger. Darn it. So yeah, in again, spoilers for our viewers. In one of our endings, of course, we went and did the Arasaka ending, and as with all of the other endings, there were multiple versions of that ending, whether you chose to let Johnny have your body or you to keep your body. The version where V kept their body, Saburo took over Yorinobu's head. He soul killered his self and injected what remained of his consciousness through the soul killer program into his son's head, thereby killing his son too. Both original Yorinobu and original Saburo died, but the AI, based on the 18% of Yorinobu, got injected to Saburo's head. Am I using the right name? I'm a little bit tired. And that allowed the Arasaka Empire to technically succeed not succeed, come to a stalemate in the corporate wars. It was going to be Militech, I believe, winning the corporate wars, but with Yorinobu basically heading the Arasaka company after death, I believe that allowed him to stabilize the corporate wars to the point of not losing the Arasaka company. So if Yorinobu succeeded in his original plan, instead of kind of basically losing his nerve, if Yorinobu succeeded, well, no, I think we still probably would have gotten Militech winning corporate wars. Like, he wouldn't have his dad in his head. I think Militech would still win corporate wars. But I don't think the Soul Killer program would continue, best I can remember. Because he probably would have kiboshed that. Yorinobu wanted to destroy Arasaka. That was his whole plan from the start. Right. Because he wanted to... He basically kind of, like Jackie talked about that during the heist. Like, he talked about how Yorinobu kind of went and started his own gang and hung out with common folks and whatnot for a while and got a taste for the not high life. And that's one of the reasons why he wanted to bring down the Arasakas, his family, was because he realized what it was doing to the common man, but he also wanted to be head of it, to change it from the inside, I believe. They don't really go into that part too much, though. In the end, they kind of rip out Yorinobu's spine towards the end of the game, and just he bows down to his dad's wishes. You don't see, like, outside of him killing his dad, you don't see the badass version of Yorinobu, the killer side of Yorinobu, the gang side of Yorinobu. Yeah. Sorry, tangent. So, we're not going to be able to get any more Brendan interactions because I have to do a main mission quest for that, so that'll have to wait for next stream. I can't get more Delamain interactions because I'm too low level so far to have enough, to defeat our dudes at the Pacifica Epistrophe mission. So I'm going to have to level up before we do that and before tangentially, we get to the final Delamain mission and test out Skippy, Delamain, Brendan together. So that means we're left with just plain leveling. So that's what I'm going to do for the next 15-20 minutes here before we call it. I think that's probably going to be our best use of time. I'm not going to spend my points just yet. I want to play around with this. But we're basically going to drive around, get our fast travel points, and probably do some just NCPD hustles. Probably just Watson, really, because most places I'm going to be under-leveled for. Yeah. Yeah, I think I better just stick in Watson for now. Even just, like, Central Watson. Yeah, so right now we're just at level 11, and that's just from doing our epistrophe, and really that's it. Yeah, just epistrophe and picking up Skippy. Every life path has a unique perspective on why Yorinobu was doing it. You can find multiple Arasaka assaults throughout the city and find what Arasaka was up to. There's another Padre gig that actually shows Arasaka's attentions. Which one are you referring to? Because most of the time, those Arasaka assaults are usually like... No, I should just get to ground level here. Either Arasaka kind of tying up loose ends as a company, or Arasaka fighting Militech, trying to win the Corpo Wars, things like that. Alright, Skippy, I'm gonna need you to be nice. Don't shoot randomly. I'm trying to level up, okay? Oh, that's a big ask. I have no idea what you nerds are talking about, but it's cute. Thank you, Karski. That's what I'm here for. Literally just this. Let's see if we can help out the cops. So squishy. I don't even have, like, a halfway decent hack. Can't wait until I get a little more in my intelligence tree. There we go. Yoink. Off the leash. A gunfire gig that reveals Arasaka paid Valentino's to dress in Militech gear and attack an Arasaka facility. Yes, yes. Now I'm remembering that. So yeah, that plays more into their trying to put Militech in a bad spot. Yorinobu using the war with Militech to destroy Arasaka, and of course him playing Militech in NUSA for his father's death. And the parade, yes, yes. It's all factions and rich people basically trying to get their way. Using their own means and connections. All the talking with Takamura ain't for... Yes. Freaking love Takamura. Such an underrated character. A beautiful silver fox. Alright, I wonder if the police are going to be angry if I sword this guy. Nope, he's fine with it. So, friendly reminder, guys, the reason why I took him out, this is of course something we learned during our non-lethal playthrough, start to finish, was when our reticle shows red and blue at the same time, that means they're still alive. I knocked them unconscious or incapacitated them. If the reticle is fully blue, they are dead. that's how I knew that I could get a little bit of XP out of there. You get, like, if you do all non-lethal takedowns, then you get minimum 18 XP per person. If you then follow up each one of those people that you did a non-lethal takedown on, and slice and dice, or shoot them, and fully kill them, you get at least another 18 XP on top of that. Yeah, they're like, oh man, we gotta secure the seat. I'm walking around just picking up everything like I'm some klepto. So what do you guys know about Netwatch and the Bartmoss Collective? I want to pick your brains a little bit about that. So friendly reminder, our Bartmoss Collective is the group that keeps giving us these crazy random messages both on our phone, as well as you can find them in, I want to call them emails, but they're, you know, messages on computers that seem very cryptic and odd, and they're all about fighting corruption and capitalism and the corpos and stuff like that. Netwatch, from what we know, or can be assumed through the various shards and wiki pages and yada yada, is an organization that the eponymous Mr. Blue Eyes is part of. The organization that took over, literally brain hacked the Peralezes, the guy that's running for mayor and his wife, and wiped his whole self almost and put in a whole new personality. And when he finds this out, he doesn't exactly handle it well. Netwatch. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna pull up a page here just to make sure I'm getting this straight too. Oh wait, I'm just probably, my brain is still on our magenta stuff. Netwatch is the website. Oh my gosh, my brain. I think you're right, Night Corp. Alright, so I'm gonna just read from the wiki page because I'm tired. Night Corp is the company, is the largest contractor of public procurements within the boundaries of the city, building and renovating facilities such as road, bridges, tunnels, metro lines, yada 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 yada. It was basically built by, what is his name? Richard Knight, as a way to run Night City, kind of using various basic AI and systems in place to make sure the city lives and breathes on its own to a point. Netwatch is a worldwide net policing organization based out of London. Its initial focus was to patrol the net in order to prevent illegal activity. After the data crash, it tries to contain dangerous AIs and secure what it can from the old net. It works closely with corporations and often fights against rival netrunners. And then, of course, there's Netwatch, the website, which right now, here. Right now, if you guys open up a browser and type in netwatch.net. Nope, not .net. Oh my gosh. My brain. Was it .net or was it I feel like it was .net. What's our website? It's not .com. I don't think it's .com. It's not .com. There's basically a website. It's part of the ARG thing, where it's this big mysterious thing, and I can't remember the name of it because I'm getting too tired. And no one's been able to crack the password on it just yet. Anyways, sorry. I think my original question was, what are you guys' thoughts on these mysterious organizations within Night City? While I wander the city, Netwatch-NCPD? I didn't think NCPD was in there. Okay, that is one of them. That's one of the ARG sites, but that's not the one I was going for. But yes, that is one of them. Thank you, thank you. I just shouldn't go there. Even my ad blocker is saying like, don't go to that random website. This is what I get for going on lore rants at 5 a.m. Absolutely.
Here.
Always pay the
All
homeless.
yours.
Why so good in you? God bless.
Too much magenta color. Yes. So, I'm with most of the folks on the FF side on Reddit in the theory that a lot of these clues seem to be pointing towards the new content that they're currently working on, the new expansion for the Cyberpunk game. We've got our mysterious person who lost their key in the wire and they're standing directly in front of the spaceship, the space shuttle. We've got our mysterious code that keeps popping up, but the places that keeps popping up seem conspicuous. Oh, that's the vehicle. Let me hide left. I think left will be a little more helpful. This has been a very confusing but fun. I'm going to have a fabulous... Thank you, thank you. Thank you for dropping in tonight. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for hanging with me through my nerdy rants so far. What illegal activity? I didn't hurt anyone. Don't know what you're talking about. What the? Oops. One got away.
Stop!
There we go. Got him. I've actually seen one of the new gigs they're working on. So which one are you talking about? Please tell me. I am very curious. As part of the new content, the new expansion. Just the new gigs. It's near the Troublesome Neighbors gig. You said they're working on it as in it's not done, or it's one that they added in with this latest patch? I'm confuzzled. No, I'm just gonna steal this car. And maybe I can drive around and find a good police NCPD scanner thing. I'm not having much luck just running around. There we go. Upcoming because it includes a new DLC weapon. Tell me more. Your weapons. Spot. Not sure if I'm strong enough for this, but I'll try.
Don't make sense.
They're red, it might be difficult. Nope, not that. alone. I'm trying to hack you.
Watch her out! Coming up!
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm way too squishy for this. Yeah. Especially with as ballsy as I'm being. It reminds me of a level straight out of Payday 2. Instead of police, it's Militech coming after you. You have to help a guy escape. There's a new power precision rifle called the Rostovik or something. Ooh. You can already see traces of the new gig at the location. Well, now I'm curious. Oh my gosh, can I spell? Let's see. So Troublesome Neighbors was with that Ripper Doc, where he was working with the bad dudes, the gang. Where is it? Watson? I think it was in Watson. I want to say, like, further north. There. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head that way generally. Let's see if we can... Oh, great. I should actually pick up that ping quick hack on the way, too. I'm dumb. Should have done that long before now. When I get close, though, let me know. That way I can stop and take a look at what you talked about. Excuse me? Pardon me?
Maggots in my sights!
Excuse me. That hurt me a lot. So did they add it in 5.1 or did they add it in the patch that they just released for this patch? The little quick the hot fix patch that they just did. Okay, almost there. This is not the one. I think I'm close. I feel like... Where's that? Oh, wait. There he is. Down that way. I'm dumb. Parts of the gig have been there since 1.3? Really? Driving a little bit better than I usually do. Here we are. Hello, Mr. Ripper Doc.
Oh, you're just gonna...
Alright, so whereabouts are you saying? I'm practically on top of the neighbors mission, so I've got to be close. Let me track this one to remind myself to get over there. The whole block. I can only recognize the metal gate. Or find the pachinko machines. Okay. There's just a little bit of a delay between the stream, like what I'm seeing and what you're seeing, but just poke me if you see the right thing.
We took care of it proper. Dumbass thought he'd get in with the nomad.
So smart, yet so boneheaded. Yeah.
That's a lot of net runners with NCPD. Like Agent Smiths to me. They're pretty much all like kitted out similarly. Netwatch. It is directly south of the gift quest down the road. Let me get up to my gift. I should have gone and grabbed this sooner.
Always fucking something. Always.
Whoop. Sorry, just ran through that crime scene.
Do with a shower.
Need to jump on the thing.
Don't carry nothing like that.
There we go. That's what I want to find. Feel so bad that T-Bug got fried too. Oh my God.
T-Bug's the truth. They say Paul. How's T-Bug's? It should work. Got a millet. Okay.
You could test. You might
Alright, there's our ping. Oh, I should probably equip it. What else do I have? Optics? Yeah. Just my basic gear. Terrible. So terrible. Oh right, I got a ping. Pink. There. Kind of a little tutorial thing. There we go. Got it.
Got anything Nova for sale?
You can afford it. Yes.
There we go. Alright. North, south, east, west. Which point? Direction. Okay. That way.
Not there.
The left block. So like this bit that I'm looking at here, this whole bit was changed. That's all the same to me, to be honest. The Chico Machine's gig should be in there somewhere. guys up there. Probably going to be able to get in through that door, I'm guessing, eventually.
Bruce finished him off too quick. Could have stretched it out over 2 more rounds at least. What for? You already know how it's gonna end.
I mean, it definitely looks like they filled it out a little bit. It's hard to tell what's decoration and what's going to be usable asset, though. What's going to be something that I can climb in and around. It's at the same place as the Troublesome Neighbors, which I just came from there, like that way. But you were saying it was south of Gift, which is closer to where I am, down here. Don't see any... So, down that far? That's pretty far from Troublesome Neighbors. Alright, I'll take a look. I don't mind. We're wandering around the city tonight anyways. At least I'm getting my athletics leveled up a little bit too. Hey, don't get angry at me. Don't you get angry at me. I pulled no weapon out.
Hey, how's life?
Alright, so I think I know what buildings you're talking about. Directly behind this guy, there is a little area like back here that you can climb in and around. And I think there actually is a collectible, like, legendary mod or implant or something like that on that side of the building. Maybe we're thinking about, 2 different missions here, because you're saying Troublesome Neighbor is right where I'm at here with the clothing store. But our guy who is owned by the local gang is this Ripper Dock all the way up here. And I believe that one is the Troublesome Neighbor gig. So we're pretty far apart, unfortunately. Anyways, that is just new content in general that they were kind of adding in and adjusting. They haven't exactly given it to us anyways. Oh, I am confused. I'm looking at the guide now. Huh. Oh, right, and there's that little gate there. Not a lot of enemies, but lots of lootables in that area. Yeah. Okay, okay. Now I see what you're talking about. Yes, yes. Yeah, so that one's like almost even a little further south, I think. Like that ways, I think. Anyways, we're not going to be dealing with that right now. The main crux, I think, of this journey is to get myself a little more XP before I start getting too tired. And to generally poke each other's brain about new content. There's our beat on the brat. Bullshit. Don't have my gorilla arms yet, so I'm gonna leave that alone. So, I've been bringing Skippy around Night City here with us, and the main thing I was testing tonight was to see if I could, get any new dialogue interactions between Skippy, Delamain, and Brendan, the combination there, since our latest patch, because we do know that they added in Skippy and Delamain dialogue interactions, 1 or 2, after you get the Delamain vehicle in your vehicle arsenal. I'm testing it pre that. Doing the epistrophe missions, doing the main, you know, fighting the core Delamain stuff, and the coin-operated missions. Right now I'm at the point where we did all the epistrophe missions except for the one in Pacifica. Unfortunately, I'm under-leveled for that. That's why I'm running around basically talking lore and grabbing whatever NCPD hustle I come across. But I still have the Pacifica one before we can bring Skippy into Delamain HQ. And then Brendan, I need to do a main mission or 2 to trigger the next one. We got the first 2 where we see the techie working on him, and then we move the dumpster out of the way. And he hasn't interacted at all with Skippy, unfortunately. I was hoping we could get something, but we didn't. So, moving forward, at least for tonight, I'm just going to be leveling, but I'm not giving up on this either. I want to get back to, after we level a little bit, finish the epistrophe ones and bring Skippy into Delamain HQ, and then bring Skippy to Brendan at the end of Coin Operated Boy. Maybe he'll give us something. We'll see. But at one point, I want to have Skippy, the Delamain car, and Brendan all sitting next to each other to see if there's going to be any kind of interaction. That means that I probably have to finish our Delamain missions before we finish our Brendan missions. Because Brendan needs to be out there on the curb. Yep. And of course, while I'm running around, I'm also doing our scanning thing and popping up our magenta filter to see if we get anything new with that front. I doubt we will. At least anything that hasn't been discovered already. But it's always good to look. It's always good to try. What's up, Choom? Give me your car.
Please, don't!
Pretty nice. I like the green. I need to get a little further into Central Watson, because some of these enemies around here I'm a little under-leveled for. Alright, the Cyber Psycho attack. We're gonna get back to that one, because that's... Yep, Lieutenant Mower. Ah. Oh, I I gotta try. 'Cause I'm a big Gits fan, I gotta try Mower. Better save before I get in there too. So, yeah. I'm so glad they overhauled the game. Can't wait for the new map expansion. Me too! Absolutely. I absolutely love that they're not only fixing the problem, but they're actively working on giving us new content. Total new content. Gonna spend some intelligence points here too, because I'm gonna need it against Mower. So this build, I'm gonna be focusing on quick hacking our intelligence and technical trees fully, and then sprinkling a bit in our other ones, mostly because I wanted to practice a little bit with our new crafting stuff that they gave us, and I wanted to get 20 int so that we could fix Chappie that they added in. Yes, I know. Or at least it's been confirmed that we get one from Pan Am. I kind of showed off a little video of that last time we played Cyberpunk, but yeah, we get one from Pan Am. We get a sext. But the other romance options, I don't know if we get any nudes. I'm gonna at least show off on stream if we get any from female voice, female body type to male romance interest. I'm gonna keep my eye on the information lines to see if I can get anything else. Oh my gosh, my brain tonight. Alright, I think that's gonna be enough for that. I really need a better cyber deck right now. So, the reason why I stopped myself in my tracks for the Lieutenant Mower mission
Neutralize the target!
is because I'm a huge Ghost in the Shell fan, and this particular Cyber Psycho is a direct reference to Major Motoko Kusanagi of Ghost in the Shell. We're gonna walk in there, and she's gonna have thermop camouflage. She's gonna be running around in the water, and you can only see her outline when she moves. Just like the scene in the original Ghost in the Shell movie when she's got her thermop camouflage and she's kicking the ass of the random thug who got his brain hacked. Mower is more of a reference to the, I believe, the kanji for Motoko. It's something like grass cutting is the literal translation for the kanji, so that's why they named this particular Cyber Psycho Mower. Takamura. That would be awesome if we got Takamura sext. Yes, actually, that's our Pacifica epistrophe mission that I tried earlier, but I realized I'm too underleveled for it right now. That's our GLaDOS reference. You got the Pan Am ending. Before that, I crucified him. Okay, so Chromosome, on your Pan Am ending, did you choose to keep your body, or did you choose to give Johnny your body?
Let it go!
Look at her. Look at her. Oh my god. Look at her. Oh, I love it. Ooh, she's gonna kick my ass. Oh, she's gonna kick my ass so bad. Oh my gosh, Motoko just kicked my ass so bad, and I'm not angry whatsoever. If anyone's gonna kick my ass, please let it be Motoko. I also like the new animations they added for Cyber Psycho and some NPCs blind firing from behind cover. Yes. So you kept your body. And the lore, you get to live a longer life with Pan Am. Yeah, yeah. So, Chromosome, are you okay with some spoilers?
Let it go! I'll rip out your spine!
Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Ooh, she nearly one-shot me. Motoko, leave me alone. Please, please. I adore you. Don't kick my ass. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have nearly enough RAM to take her on. Like, oh, look at that. Look at that. Her hair is even like in the short bob too. I'm only just now noticing that. Oh my god. Here. You know what? No. Kick my ass. It's fine.
Oh, this can't be happening!
I think I just grew a new kink. Lieutenant Mower kicking my ass. Oh, I know the whole game. I was gamer day one. It came out even, yes. Okay, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy. So, on this channel, so, okay, let me pull back a little bit more. I played it day one as well. I actually played it on console and got to the point where I got 99% of the game done. I was up to Nocturne Open, where I go meet Mikoshi, and the game glitched so hard on me that I couldn't continue. And I had to wait until I could A, afford, and B, the game was fixed enough so that I could stream it. So that's me knowing 99% of the game and sitting on not knowing what the ending is until I started streaming and until I got a PC copy. And then when that happened on stream here, we went ahead and did a fully non-lethal playthrough. Not even a single NPC died by our hand. There was nothing. We even saved quite a few NPCs that were probably gonna scripted die, but we didn't allow it to happen. And on that particular playthrough, which I've got it up on YouTube right now, we did 9 endings. Each ending, minus the taking the easy way out ending, has 2 sub-endings. Whether you keep your body or you give your body over to Johnny, the AI known as Johnny Silverhand. And I've got all those up on YouTube right now. I probably should have labeled them a little bit better, but that's why I asked you initially, Chromosome, whether you kept or gave away your body, because there is a lot of heated discussion with regards to what is the good ending, what is the bad ending for the game. Because it being a cyberpunk story, having a quote-unquote bad ending is actually staying a lot truer to what a cyberpunk story would be. The hero doesn't always win in the cyberpunk genre. You don't always get what your end goal is. Sometimes the corpo wins. Sometimes everyone dies. Sometimes the machines take over. Sometimes you lose what humanity you have left. All these things are true in any cyberpunk story, and that's why they've given us, well, actually 10 endings I'm working on. I think there's a 10th one that I missed. A sub ending, but that's for another day. My personal choice when it comes to the endings is actually our ending where the quote-unquote secret ending, where it's only you and Johnny, technically just you, attacking Arasaka Tower. Because that way, no one you love dies. No one you love goes in and to the suicide mission with you. And everyone who, whether they knew you or not, still survives. And then of that ending, I ended up giving my body over to Johnny. The reason being why I think that particular ending is the best of the best is because on that particular ending, we actually see character growth for Johnny. Not only does... Okay, how can I say this? Throughout most of the game, there's this dialogue between you and Johnny, or I should say, the AI known as Johnny, this discussion around whether he's actually a terrorist, whether or not he's a decent person, whether he's worth saving even. And what we learn along the way, again spoilers, is that this isn't the real Johnny Silverhand. This is the AI shard that's based on the 18% of memories and personality of Johnny Silverhand. The real Johnny Silverhand is dead. You don't even have his ghost in your head. You have an AI built on 18% of him. And that other percent is built out on its own and creates its own being. So what takes over your body at the very end is a new being setting out on a new journey in a new body. And that new being has full character growth from the being that you meet and is in your head at the very end of the heist. That being that's in your head tries to kill you straight away. And then it realizes it can't survive without you. So its own survival instinct kicks in. It tells you to do this, that, and the other to try to get its way. And along the way, it learns that its way is only going to kill it. So then the survival instinct kicks in again. Okay, well, if I go on the suicide mission, like my personality would have wanted, I die. What can I do here to still survive? So it convinces you to go talk to Alt Cunningham to get your soul killer program installed on you to kill V and allow the AI to survive. But in doing so, it actually regrets the decision. It regrets killing V. It regrets betraying you. And it says as much in the end when you're sitting there with Alt Cunningham. And the way it shows its regret and shows that it's kind of moving on from this is by giving V a little memorial at the, I think it's called the Columbarium, up on the hill there. It drops V's necklace into the box and says, "I'm sorry, I'm going to move on with my life." And whatever life it has left, it lives on. And let me fix that there. Block you. There we go. Yeah, it even gives up his guitar, which is something Johnny Silverhand would never do. If that was the real Johnny Silverhand, his new life, he would still hold the guitar, but in the end, he gives it off to that little kid, that teenager. So, and he even gives up smoking. That version of Johnny, that AI, gives up smoking. Again, something Johnny Silverhand would never do. So the reason why I think that would be the quote-unquote best ending is because we don't see the selfish asshole Johnny Silverhand anymore. We don't see the reckless V anymore. We see someone completely new starting off on their life with bright blue eyes. Rogue Ending is actually the most character development for him because of Rogue and Alt. There is a very specific scene that I think you may not know, plus another scene in Mikoshi. So he does actually, so there's a little bit of an argument there. I realize I keep saying that this is not Johnny Silverhand. This is not really him. But if we go with the argument that the voice in your head really is Johnny Silverhand, then that ending actually does have a lot of character development for Johnny, because he actually tries to patch things up with Rogue and move on a little bit, and accepts that Rogue has a life outside of what they had together. But he still goes on his suicidal thing. He still does all of this patching up to convince her to go on this suicide run and relive the old days, as it were. So I wouldn't call that the most character development, personally. The important scene was talking about, it was with Alt. All right, so which one do they talk? Which one are they kind of referring to? Like when you're sitting down at the diner table and Alt's floating above you, they're like, "Oh," she's like, "Oh, I had to kill you, but you know, if I told you that, then you know, you probably wouldn't have gone through with this." See, in multiple endings too, the being of Johnny Silverhand is, he does admit that he's a little upset that V had to die in order to live out what he wanted to do. In the afterlife, when Johnny speaks to Alt, I feel like in the way the Cyberpunk explains things, in what is happening to V, is even if his body is no longer rejecting Silverhand, the damage to V's body would be too much. Excuse me. Sorry, a little bit of heart turn. Like, yeah. So like in pretty much every single ending too, both Alt Cunningham and Alt Cunningham and Johnny both admit that, like, no matter what, V isn't going to survive this, not for very long. The damage is too extensive that the body doesn't think it's theirs anymore. V is dead. What's walking around, technically, you can argue that what's walking around Night City right now is not V either. It got rebooted. Still need to go... Let me head this way. I haven't gotten very much this way. I just think I should be able to get some NCPD that direction. So yeah, I keep arguing here and there that what's on the shard in our head is not actually Johnny. And they can technically get away with a lot of the story, the main character changes about Johnny, including the character growth or the lack thereof, based on that, based on him not actually being Johnny, that it being a shard with an AI and 18% of Johnny on it. But if that's not the case, if I'm completely wrong, then I think you're correct. That the Rogue ending would be closer to what to Johnny really is. I also wish that instead of just resetting to embers, you could go on with every word, yes, every decision past that, such as being able to go back and see what you have done. It'd be kind of cool to, like, see if one ending affects the other ending, but that might be too complex of a thing to put together. But I completely agree there. So, Viper, kind of walk me through a little bit what you're trying to tell me about that scene. What am I missing? What bit of dialogue? Because I can pull it up on my own video, but I just can't remember which video, which particular stream I've got my Rogue ending on. It'd take me a bit, and it's probably going to be a little faster for you to help me out with that, because I am running out of brain energy, unfortunately. Maybe in the future they will add a new map too for more story. The silver is over, but you know, just give a little better wrap up. Yeah. Our anti-ending is the Cyberpunk ending. Oh, good. NCPD hustle over here. Good, these should be easy. Okay. But I can't exactly fault them if they want to add in more happy endings. It's a scene with Johnny has to convince Alt to help bring down the satellite. Oh, that one! Yeah, when he tells V initially, okay, I need to go talk to Alt Cunningham, so give me your body. And then he goes and talks to Alt Cunningham in the little temple area thing. And Alt Cunningham's like, I already know what you're going to ask, and yeah, I agree. that conversation is influenced by your choices in the flashbacks. There is a characterization for both Johnny and Alt. It's more of how the convo ends. Okay, well, don't leave it vague. Like, again, I'm fine with spoilers. I've gone through all the endings. If there's a sub-ending that I've yet to find, I would prefer you let me know. C9. There we go. Hello. Oh, I hate not having my speed too. I've got none of my bonuses. So squishy. You're supposed to have your optics rebooted. Oh, I'm out of range. Mine too. What a coincidence.
Finally, someone I can fucking fight.
I like your optics. Swinging so slow because I'm still level 1 in blades. Where's your head at? Not just death, but your body is vibing. Whether Johnny is able to say his final words. Did you know that most people didn't get a chance for Johnny to even say his final words to her because of how they treated her in the flashback? In their game, Alt is much colder to Johnny, the entire conversation, and cuts him off when he tries to say his final words. She also doesn't reveal her plan of integrating the constructs. The scene with Alt is important for Johnny's story arc, him being able to find closure for his past, and an important part of his redemption. If you choose for Johnny to say his final words, you have 3 options, one of which is an apology to her. I definitely think I missed that, because I remember Alt cutting me off, like, straight away, and going, yes, I know your plan, let's go with it. I was pretty good to Alt throughout the story, though. I'm kind of surprised that I got that particular ending. I wonder what I missed along the way. I'm gonna have to go back and rehash that, because I absolutely want to see that. Kind of upset. Because, yeah, in that first full playthrough, I did everything non-lethal, and I also generally treated everyone with respect and kindness, too. I also wish they added doing stuff with NPCs. It's one of the few instances where blue dialogue matters, and not saying and letting the timer run out is an option in the flashbacks. Yes, yes. Like, in general, I go through all of our blue dialogue options. I don't let anything sit. Like, when it comes to, like, you've got that mission with the police officer that lives nearby, you have to go through all those blue dialogue options, otherwise he doesn't open up to you and you don't finish the mission with a good ending. It's important. This is, in the end, like, this plays like an open world RPG exploration kind of game, but at its core, it is a story game. It is a story-based game. You're building your story, you're exploring the story of the city itself. Like GTA, where you can call a homie up and go to the bar or bowling, but, like, you can have him help with missions and stuff. Yes, yes. I think they should add that in with your love interest. Like, it would be cool if River went along and, like, did some of these gigs with me, did some of these hustles with me. If, you know, Judy comes along, she does some net running or something along the way. I can absolutely see that happening. can't do that mission. I'm still too squishy. Let's head this way. Get married in Cyberpunk, yes! And one of the things I was really hoping to get out of this latest patch too was more like nuanced and fuller interactions between V and River. It seems like they gave, of course, a lot of thought for Pan Am, a lot of thought for Judy, but not a lot of thought for River interactions. So I am hoping that going forward into the game here, like every single time I play this game and I get a River interaction, I'm going to make sure to be recording it and showing it off, because there have got to be some new things. I mean, like, you can wake up next to your love interest and you can, you know, get sex from them and stuff like that. Why can't I get more of it from River?
Installing update. This may take several minutes.
You're on the same idea as me. Maybe you learn more facts on character. Yes, yes. Let me just get a little grenade action in there. Why not? Oops. Not the one I wanted, but oh well.
Fun fact.
Hey, one survived.
Using one easy trick and vinegar.
Oh, you're still alive. And you're still alive. There we go, we fixed that. Thanks, Regina. So, fun fact, if you are doing a non-lethal run, after you kill someone, or after you take someone out, I should say, look at your reticle. If it's both red and blue, they're still alive. And usually they're rolling around on the ground, but sometimes they're not, they're just laying there. If it's both red and blue, they're still alive. You can take them out more and get that XP, and then your reticle turns fully blue. That means they're dead, not just down. Imagine with the apartments expansion, your love interest can move in and hand you meals to your inventory, or like $100, yeah. Hey baby, I'm bringing home the bacon, both literally and figuratively. Here, let me fix that for you. There we go. Go ahead and curse. Express yourself. I think it's more about meaning what you say, even the blue dialogues. A lot of people have the misconception during the flashback where they try to play Johnny as an asshole because that's what Johnny would do. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you also for the follow, Dr. Kurma. Dr. Chromosome. Oh my gosh. I can't even talk anymore. I'm getting too tired. I apologize.
I don't know what it's called.
Then you can show me.
But yeah, it's in general, like, if you go along the line of thought of not realizing that they have the power to influence Johnny's character. Yes. Yes. That someone can actually change. Just say, hey, you. Yeah, I think I want to keep going this way. So yeah, it's... If the AI... what is on the shard is Johnny. If what is invaded your consciousness is Johnny Silverhand, if we follow that line of logic, he is an asshole. He is self-centered. He would sacrifice others to get his own goal and justify the means and the ends. He would do whatever he can to get what he wants because he is Johnny fucking Silverhand. He's, you know, live fast, die young, bang all the chicks, blow the things up, you know, and then justify it with down with the corpo bullshit sort of thing. If that's the line of logic you're going, then yeah, play Johnny like an asshole. At the end of the game, you're gonna get an asshole Johnny.
God damn it. What?
As a result. And you're not gonna be surprised.
Enough of this.
Oop, that's not the button I wanted. Darn it! Don't shoot me! My RAM is low.
Are you happy with the autonomous shooting function?
jumped into this and I really wasn't ready for it yet. Darn it. Active character development is something I always talk about, but maybe a discussion for another. No, it's okay. Discuss away. I do not mind. I don't think it really matters. Even Johnny doesn't care what he really is during the Stevenson quest.
Now you're fucked.
Okay, let me bounce it. There we go. Got him! Poisoned him.
Yeah, don't stop.
I won't, Skippy. Can't stop, won't stop. We can't stop, and we won't stop. Don't know why they're not chasing me, but I'm okay with this. Skippy, you're supposed to last longer. What's wrong with you? You're having all sorts of performance issues today. There we go. Can we agree that when playing as Johnny in the tower, you are the main character? Like, the gun one-taps a big toe. Yes. Yes. And I love how they absolutely made Johnny the biggest badass ever in the flashback for the tower, too. Just this freaking superhero spin of a gun. Like, you look like the biggest badass in the history of badassery. When that gun is reloading and it just spins around. Because why not? For me, I don't care whether Johnny is an AI or a real person. He has emotions, his memories and mannerisms. He may be a copy of a person's mind made possible by advanced tech. But at the end of the day, I still treat him as if he was a real person. Because of that, I believe Johnny can be changed. He can become a better person. Which is why, again, I still love our ending with attacking the tower on your own and giving Johnny the body. Because by that measure, he becomes the best possible person. He's better than V was. He's better than Johnny was. He's just a whole new greatness. He's his own power in the world of Cyberpunk. Alright, where's my newest... Where's my... fast travel? Let's head up this way for fast travel. I'm sure I'm going to encounter something along the way. There you are. The scene with Johnny and Alt really solidifies the fact that Johnny has changed. Also because of your choices in the flashbacks. Yes, yes. So, what do you guys think might be some of the options, some of the possibilities for our new expansion, our new DLC that we're going to be getting? Like, there's always the hope that maybe we'll get more Johnny backstory missions. There's the possibility of new romance things. There's the possibility of just a whole new thing. Maybe you're a whole new character in a whole new situation. Maybe they finally give us the multiplayer, where we get the New Game Plus, but then in that New Game Plus, we get to play it along with someone else. So what do you guys think? I hope this game is like Skyrim, resold the same, but just more content. Yeah, same here. I'm getting to the point here. We might have to call it soon. I do work third shift, so I don't mind a super late/early day, but it's getting close. Well, it's getting real close to bedtime. Episode 1 has been data mined to be Pacifica. I'm aware of some of the upcoming free DLCs. I didn't pick up any cat food yet, did I? Nope, not yet. Keep forgetting to do that. Should probably highlight that one. Alright, let's see where we're at. So yeah, don't be shy. Tell me what you guys think so far. Can't believe I'm still wearing Yorinobu's armor. Oh my gosh, I still got his pants and his shirt. Of course. Let's change this. I'm gonna look so bad. Oh, I got the tiger stripe shirt. Yes. Random blade. Oh, it's so ugly. Look at that. Oh, I look like some newbie corpo. Pod pink shoes. Wear the upgrade. Whatever upgrades, you wear it. It's so bad. It's just so bad. Just get rid of most of this. Yeah, looking real gamer pro here, I'm sure. Probably got a new blade too. Oh yeah. Do you love the black unicorn? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the things. Episode 1 takes place in Pacifica. The combat zone has already mentioned in several parts of Pacifica. They do mention that, yeah, like there's around where you see like random graffiti and stuff in Pacifica, you see the word combat zone spray painted here and there. It was originally assumed to be just decoration, random graffiti, but the placement seems auspicious, so I think you are correct. The whole city of Pacifica is purposely walled off. I'm head over and play some Valorant, but it was great stopping by, and I'll probably be here next time with better... No worries. Well, to give you a heads up here, my next stream is going to be Wednesday. We're, technically today. We are playing at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, episode 2 of Life is Strange True Colors. And then we won't be together again until Sunday. 2 a.m. time slot likely. But keep an eye on Discord for that. It is very good to have someone new here. Appreciate it so much. I always appreciate random lore talk in general. I generally have Wednesday dedicated to Life is Strange, and then Sunday, Friday dedicated to just a random grab bag game day. And some days it's Cyberpunk, and some days it's just a shiny object that I find on Steam. So, glad to have you. Glad to have you. I am kind of wrapping things up here for the tonight. Just making sure things are where I want them to be before I leave for the day. Let's save it now that I kind of got that deconstructed. Oh gosh, it looks so bad. I can't wait to play more at the crafting. But I gotta save my points for more hacking for now. Alright, let's get back to main menu. S'il vous plaît. I shall share with you some Cyberpunk videos in Discord. Yes, please, please do. Specifically, you can throw them in the channel that's called Cyberpunk Rantings. Let me make sure I've got you under the right permissions here too. There we go. So yeah, once you land, I'm going to give you some channel permissions and you should be able to see what's going on. Yes. I have a channel specifically for Cyberpunk rantings, both about myself, cyberspace that I live in, as well as Cyberpunk the genre and Cyberpunk the game. I do it a lot. Alright, so folks, give me a quick second here. I'm gonna get the screen flipped over to something different. It's gonna be a little awkward. It's always awkward when I switch between my 3D self to my 2D self and back again. Oh gosh, I gotta, let me just get this thing out, work out the kinks here, give you guys some background music while I'm getting this done. Please be patient with me. Nope, not that song, I don't want that one. Almost ready. Almost there. Thank you for being patient. Oh yeah, I love this one. I love the frame. It's just, I'm tired. I'm so tired. But yeah, all the Us Cracks ones, I absolutely love. Okay, there we go. Now I'm feeling a little more myself. And hey, there we go. Oh my gosh, I can move again. I can breathe. I can flex. Oh, look at these muscles. Look at these. Oh, oh. Just a little bit there, so you guys can hear me properly. So yeah, I think I'm done playing Cyberpunk tonight. Unfortunately, it's getting very, 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 very late for me. But I will be continuing our testing here and there in the game, especially with regards to the AI stuff. I just have a feeling, as a fellow cyberbeing, I just have a feeling that there's gotta be more there with regards to the AI stuff than CD Projekt Red is giving us, you know, in the patch notes. So I'm going to keep on testing that. You can see my progress either here on stream or whatever I post in Discord, of course. Our next stream is going to be today, Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern. You can watch Life is Strange, True Colors, Episode 2. And then our next stream will be Sunday. That'll be either a Grab Bag Game Day or Cyberpunk. My gosh, this song. If you guys want to continue our general rantings about sharing lore and whatnot too, this Discord is the best place for that. I love getting into this stuff. I also like generally sharing tips and tricks about the game too. If you think you're stuck on something, if you're not understanding a bit of the story, a bit of the lore, I am a brain you can pick about that, truly. Let's see here. Let me make sure I don't forget anything. Of course, thank you for the new follow, Dr. Chromosome 3. Thank you, Google B also. And Dewop06 and Wolfskin05. We are getting very close here to our 200 follower mark. Once we get there, we will absolutely be doing a community day with a big celebration and crazy shit happening. So keep an eye out for that. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's so distracting. There we go. If there's anything that you'd like to see on the channel, of course, don't hesitate to let me know. Any one of the DMs, go ahead and jump in there. Directly below me in the About section is all the important links that you need. The Twitter, the YouTube, the Discord. I do post all these streams up to YouTube, especially when it comes to some of our Cyberpunk things. I like to do kind of some separate videos when I come across something new, something strange that I didn't notice before. I do post short videos when it comes to that sort of thing up on the YouTube channel, so make sure to check that out. Brain, tired. Alright, I think that's it for me guys. Next up, we're gonna be raiding someone. I always love to share the love with another VTuber, another streamer here. If there's anyone you'd like to raid, I am always open for suggestions too. I know there's lots of folks in the community I haven't met yet, and I would love doing so. Let's see who's on tonight, what they're doing. Actually, some of my usuals aren't even on tonight. We could find someone new. Let's see who's playing Cyberpunk tonight. There is another streamer, actually, I've come across recently. His name is JDKing229, and he's actually a YouTube streamer, but he's also doing a lot of a similar content as myself, so I suggest checking him out. He's got a cool, deep voice, dude. Kind of southern. But I love the fact that he's like on his 4th, 5th run through, and he's still trying new stuff out, too. I think that's awesome. Oh, no other VTubers doing Cyberpunk tonight. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed, mortal. I think in that case, then... Who's on? Who's on? Alright, I think then we're just going to head over to Kyle Ken VTuber's channel. He's another cyber being, but he's currently playing some Fortnite. A little bit of Apex, too. Why not? Nice spell. I can spell. Okay, there we go. Thank you again, everyone who joined me tonight. I appreciate y'all so very much. Make sure to hit that follow button if you enjoyed your content tonight. I'm going to be surely bringing some more craziness to you. I'll see y'all Cyberpunks again soon. Have a good night. Hello. Hello. Bye. Bye, Cyberpunks. Goodbye. Bye.